What? Good morning! How you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Yes. I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. I don't know why the Twitch React still has Maya in it when I'm not even in the chat. I'm not even in the call right now. That's the thing. But anyways, how you guys doing? Hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful Thursday. Yes, it's Thursday Innit. That's the title I put it for today's stream. Funnily enough, I don't have a stream title in mind, I would say, sadly. But anyways, without further ado, let's jump into Nikkei, alright? Let's just do our dailies, just have some fun, just chill here a little bit here and there. Plus it's been so hot lately, so.
Goddess of victory, Nikkei. Say cheese.
Cheese!
Now come view the flowers.
Oh no, where's the Mecha Shifty? We want Mecha Shifty, man. Starting to missed Mecha Shifty, you know. Oh wait, hold on. I can exchange for gems today. Yes, good. Redeem. Redeem. Yes. Good. Oh shit. Where is it? Where is it? Is it this one? What?
Will thou come view the flowers?
Yes. Wake me up for a minute. Oh.
Entire building. Thank you. Come again if you need any. Hello. This is the electronic. Welcome, fellow shopaholic. Another successful transact. Thank you for coming. Doesn't it feel great?
Take as much time as you like. Smart choice.
What are you looking for? Just name it.
We'll do that one day.
Dispatching now.
Oh, new episode building. Okay.
Commander.
We'll be doing later. Playing ZZZ later. Gonna continue with the Trigger storyline. Oh wait, what's the who? Oh, it's A. Damn. Okay. Da, 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 da.
Welcome to an arena! We have a star in our midst. Now, let the games debut! Behold, the season's rising star!
This guy is missing one unit though.
Ready? And
So funny, people missing one unit.
performance!
Hey, you can fight this guy.
Let the games
His units are not.
debut! Behold,
Yeah,
the
his units
season's
are not
rising
PvP.
star!
What's his name? Shit. Casley. Okay. Alright, Casley. I'll fight you if I see you, man. Ariados doesn't have PvP units as well. It's very easy to recognize non-PvP units.
Now, let the games play beyond performance!
It's very easy to recognize, yes. Shit, I forgot to mute that.
You've made it far enough. It's time for... wake me up when the battle is over.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
But how do I look? Sexy, perhaps?
Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
Yeah, great. Next. The mouse is getting dirty.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Showtime for Noir and Block! Will thou come view the flowers? Jackpot! I got too excited. I shall go again. It seems the battle shall drag on.
Fully action.
Totsuki! One stroke, and thou art cleaved through. I shall go again. It seems the battle shall drag on.
The hell?
Fully action.
Time for Noir and Block! Together, let us have it! It seems the battle shall drag on. This attire vexes me. I shall go again.
Fully action. Time for Noir and Block.
Together, let us have it! I shall go again. This attire vexes
The hell?
me.
Fully action. Time for Noir
Jackpot!
and Block.
I got too excited. It seems this battle shall drag on. This attire vexes me.
Pirodo. Fully action. Time for Noir
Jackpot!
and Block.
I got too excited. I'll go again. This attire vexes me. It seems this battle shall drag on. I shall go again.
Fully action. Time for Noir and Block.
I shall go again. It seems this battle shall drag on. This attire
Fully action. Time for Noir and Block.
It seems this battle shall drag on. This attire.
A bunny girl never loses. Fully action. Time for Noir
Jackpot!
and Block.
I got too excited. I shall go again. This attire vexes me.
I've got to protect my sister.
Seems this battle shall drag.
Fully action. Time for Noir
Jackpot!
and Block.
I got too excited. I'll go again.
Getting ready.
This acquired boxes me. Shall go again.
Fully showtime for no
One
more
stroke, and thou art cleaved through. It seems this battle shall drag on.
Cannot get to 6. We're still halfway there though.
Tis taken me longer than
Even
usual.
if we focus fire,
Had I
cannot
donned
get to
my
6.
usual garb, I would have been.
Nin kanyo.
It might be my
As
team
long as we're
composition
together.
problem.
I will never fall.
Possible, you know. Solo rate. Black snake. Snack. His name is Snack. Water.
If you want, I will join you, Your Grace.
I'm on your side.
I've already prepared.
Let's play unlimited ammo.
Is it a bet? Then count me in.
Are we gonna go play a game? Sounds fun.
So Mecha Shiki Bao Chika Bao Wow. Yes. Yes. Bao Chika Bao Wow. Time to recruit Mecha Shifty into my arsenal, man. Her Oppenheimer nuke is crazy, man.
Everything's superfluous, so we
Her
can't-
Oppenheimer nuke is crazy. I'm just saying.
Showtime for no more and pop.
It was so fun. It's hilarious, I would say. It's hilarious.
Let's head to the hot spring and take a load off.
It's not as crazy as the last year one, but it's actually hilarious. Definitely, man. Like last year was very crazy. This year is like, it's crazy, but it's stupid at the same time. But I thought there's this one scene where I thought when I could use like Mecha Shifty again, right, with her nuking capabilities, and then it turned into tower defense. I was like, bro, what?
Phantom will come for you when night.
It's so weird.
I will light up the
Official Dora figures I saw. So Hobby Sakura is actually doing it this time, which is crazy.
Victory, Your Grace.
Yeah, I saw. Crazy, right? Yeah, Hobby Sakura is doing it, and I couldn't believe it that they did it. I was like, wow. I'm impressed. They're so cute too. Yeah, indeed. I think there's no issues grabbing stocks in Malaysia for Hobby Sakura because I think there are some shops that actually does do PO on them, so it's easier in Malaysia. But I'm not sure in EMEA though. I'm not sure in EMEA. But definitely Malaysia is like easier to get it.
I shall grant you victory, Your Grace.
It's crazy that they are coming out with that, and you know when did they release it? Like, do you know when did they announce it? They announced it during April Fools. So you don't know whether you wanna be like, oh, this must be a joke, right? You don't know whether you want to believe it or not. That's the thing. Yeah. You don't even know whether you want to believe it or not. So it's like, okay, should I? Maybe I shouldn't. That's how I felt. Hi Derek, welcome in, man. It is a joke, but it's true too. Yes. Yes, it is a joke, but it's true too.
Securing victory for their subject.
It's so crazy. I was like, wow, they are releasing it? Is this real? Or this must be a fluke. But it looks real though. And then like when you saw it on
Let's fight together.
like the 3rd of like the 2nd or 3rd of April,
I can
and they
still
were
keep
like,
fighting.
yeah, pre-orders are open now. You can literally buy it. They say
Next.
got an event after this, then Half Annie, right? Yeah. I think the next one will be a filler.
I could do this with my eyes closed.
The next one will be a filler for 2 weeks. And then because Half Annie is like mostly April 25th. So I think we're gonna have a filler. Like an event, and then after that it's gonna be the 2.5 year anniversary, correct? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeho, you're right.
Next. I can still keep fighting.
I opened the game and I got Goddess of Victory Mecha
Not
Shifty.
bad for a
Damn!
weakling.
Damn! I opened the game and then I saw like
Let's fight together.
Mecha Shifty. Like I didn't know her name was Mecha Shifty at first.
Sorry.
So when I streamed the game on Tuesday. I streamed the game on Tuesday.
More.
And
Preparing to reach.
when I opened the game I was like, damn! Why is my wallpaper changed? Why is there a mech robot looking at me with 2 big boobas that is round? I was like, the fuck is this? Like I literally laughed. And it was crazy that that thing actually moves.
Not bad for a weakling.
So I was like, what? Why is it moving? Like when you click on it, it does something, you know. It's venting.
Guess I have no choice
Yeah.
but to fight.
And it says that its hair is not for it's like her bangs is not for display purposes. It's actually a ventilation system. That's what she said. I remember those words so like I remember the words so like correctly, you know, like I keep remembering what she
Work
said.
together, this'll be a
That's how
wonderful
fucked up my
party.
brain is right now. You had in the same room Mecha Shifty and Xuan. Yeah! Yeah! So much work for one day. When you play Interception, right? you get into MOG, man. When you play Interception, you get into MOG. It's so weird.
Weakling.
It was weird and funny at the same time. I swear. It was weird and funny at the same time. Really the most based of deaths. This is the 3rd year they did. The 3rd year they did April Fools. And I remember during the 1st year, right? It was so crazy. Everyone was freaking the fuck out. And they were like, a lot of people were like, you can never find deaths that are like Nikkei deaths. People kept talking about it, man. Everyone wouldn't shut the fuck up about it, you know? Like everyone was so crazy about it. Like even this time as well, I see Reddit and
Will thou come view the
I see
flowers?
Reddit and everywhere, right? Everyone is freaking the fuck out still. It's crazy. It's so crazy, yes. Oh, I should do a little bit of campaign before I head to ZZZ, I think. Now they actually have the
Oh right, not there.
what is it called?
I-
The quick battle.
Do I have to fight?
And I was like, yes! Great! It's
My feet keep
much
getting
more
warmer.
easier.
For Bolton, any iguana, maybe.
The party isn't over yet.
It's
is it?
so much more
Let's go
easier
back and enjoy
for me to like
ourselves.
go through the story like this.
Let's go.
Is this a new venue?
I'm raring to go.
Is this it? Is this the new stage on which Matisse will shine?
It's really dark in here. The ground is soggy and sticky as well.
It seems like this place used to be a jungle or something similar.
That's right. I heard it was a nature preserve. Human interference was kept to a minimum, and as a result, the area is largely untouched.
I like this song. This song is nice.
That means we
But I need
probably
to tune
won't
it down
find many
later.
facilities we can use.
I'm not picking up much electricity. How am I supposed to shine here? How can I use my glorious Drake sensors under these conditions?
Oh, you didn't beat this yet? Nah, I haven't. I was waiting for the quick play update to come in on April, which is now it's April. So I was like, yeah, I should. You will feel sad for big forehead flatty that isn't Eunhwa. We'll see. Right, I forgot that you can sense electricity. I suppose that makes you sort of a semi-operator.
Semi-operator? What an impudent remark. I could easily replace 3 operators.
Oh, really?
Okay, maybe not that much. I can't beat the specialist.
While we're on the subject, is Shifty not participating in this operation?
Well, Shifty is busy saving the Ark with Mecha Shifty, yes.
She's busy resolving some issues that cropped up during the last extermination mission in the Crystal region.
Nope. We all know what she's doing with Mecha Shifty and get a massage by the commander as well.
Plus, you all are here.
Do you know what these issues are by any chance?
No, but they seem fairly significant.
Problems everywhere.
Problems everywhere.
If there's a problem, just call me and I'll come running. This hero can solve anything.
That was weird, that foot massage. I think it's it's a fan service scene, you know. It's literally a fan service scene. Like I remember the first one. It's like 3 of your Nikes, which is Rapi, Anis, and Neon, were in their pajamas, and they were sleeping with you instead. So I think it's a fan service scene for April Fools, yes.
If there's a problem, just call me and I'll come running.
Yeah.
More calamitous.
Just be quiet and stay still, will you?
Prince, could we perhaps get rid of these individuals? They're giving me a headache.
Can I put my helmet back on? All this racket is killing me.
Sorry about that.
There is no need for you to be sorry. I loathe having to utter anything unpleasant or harsh. But while I think respecting the individuality of others is a beautiful thing, we are deep in enemy territory, and expressing ourselves too flagrantly could be a liability.
I love how she started in here, because normally you don't see Cinderella stuttering. Even Cindy and Grave can't deal with them. Yeah, because they are too loud. They talk too much. But in a very funny way, in my opinion, they are legitly funny. There are some that tries to be funny and it becomes annoying. Before departure, Reclamation Site 01. Matisse are the best. Yeah, they are. I mean, you got 2 brain dead. You got 2 brain dead. One is trying to be a hero and one is trying to be a villain. And one that is very normal that wants to do experiment with you. So it's like, I don't know, man. This is the Matisse squad. They'll be accompanying us on this operation. But they are now immune to brain scans. I mean, from what I know, they are immune to brain scans and all because they have no nymph right now, right? So it's somewhat, how do you say this? It's somewhat understandable why they were selected instead. They are the most capable squad in all of Merciless.
Nice to meet you. I'm Cinderella.
I'm Grave.
Prince, have greeting customs changed in the past century?
Is that really Cinderella? I've heard all about you. You're the legendary hero who got turned into a heretic and back again.
Damn, how did she know?
Wow, you're positive.
Also heretic killers, yeah.
You could pass for the Silver Archranger.
What? What is... She doesn't even know what is Silver Archranger.
And check out that floating shield. Can it fly? Ooh, and your eyes are red.
Laplace, please. The heroic I bet Laplace gonna be like, oh, you're gonna turn into a hero, and Drake was like, nah, you will forever be a villain or something like that, probably. Hero otaku, yeah.
We were infected with corruption before too, you know.
What?
But we overcame it through sheer force of will.
Sheer force of will? Nah, man!
What? No, we didn't.
Yeah, no, it didn't.
Did you power your way through the corruption as well? How did you overcome it?
Laplace.
Reference.
What is this foolishness? Why are you trying to impersonate a villain with that getup? I've never seen such an outfit before, and it's impossible for there to be a villain I've never heard of.
I'm not a villain.
She does look like one. Drake. She does look like one.
Don't lie to me. The half-covered face, the doom and gloom wardrobe, that coffin on your back, the imposing voice.
The imposing voice, yes.
You're practically screaming out loud that you're a villain.
I'm not.
She is right, yeah.
Fine. Even though we've only just met, I acknowledge your overwhelming villainous energy. I hereby grant you entrance into the Villain Union. What you say your name is? Grave? Henceforth, you will be known as Grave the Great.
Grave the Great. It sounds so weird.
What do you think? If it's too long for you, we can go with Gray Gray.
Drake, by the love of God. We can go with Gray Gray? What is Gray Gray? You can see the look on her face, man. You can see the look on her face. It's like, ah.
Thanks. But
no thanks.
Good grief. They're already causing trouble before I've even gotten a chance to intervene.
Laplace, Drake, stop and greet them properly.
Aw, Gray Gray.
Now, the main defining feature of a hero is having high spirits.
It's like Magical Girl Series aberration. It's like Wings Club or something like that happening, man. Or maybe, what is it called? Like Beverly Spies? Is it? That compounder thingy, I forgot. Yeah. It's like that all over again.
Looking forward to working with you, Gray Gray.
Gray Gray? Is Gray Gray a magical girl then? Maybe. Ah, she's irritated. Oh no. This operation is doomed.
Hey!
Huh?
Both of you, come here and sit with me.
Why?
I sometimes do love
No thanks, I'll stand.
sorry, hold on.
I said sit.
I sometimes do love Maxwell. I sometimes do love Maxwell. I love how serious she is sometimes. Laplace and Drake reluctantly shuffle over to Maxwell and quietly kneel down.
Laplace, Drake.
Yes?
The sheer dumb of these two is the best. Yeah! It's like yin and yang, you know? Both of them in a dumb way. Yin and yang in a dumb way, yes.
From now on, you are forbidden to speak to them unless spoken to. Got it?
Isn't that taking it a bit far?
Cinderella casts a quick glance at Rapi. Without exchanging a word, they seem to come to an unspoken agreement.
Never mind. I think it's the right call.
But why should fellow heroes with the same spirit not communicate?
There's no such thing.
It's impossible to quit the Villain Union.
I never joined.
I never joined. I never joined. Look at her. She's so irritated. Her face. Look at her. Oh my god.
All right, that's it. Let's go home.
What?
But I haven't even gotten a souvenir yet.
Where do you get a souvenir from?
These two are out of your league. Quit pestering them.
What? Did we make them uncomfortable?
You did.
Yes.
Is that true, Gray Gray? Did I make you uncomfortable?
I told you, no talking to them unless they speak to you first.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Good. That should at least give us a modicum of peace and quiet.
Are you both okay?
Oh, yes. It's just that this is the first time I've experienced anything like this. I'm not entirely sure how to handle it.
That's true. I mean, she never got deployed with the previous squad before, so it's kind of understandable.
Same.
Right. I'm at least glad this is a rare situation for you. I was afraid it would be a common occurrence.
I have a question.
What is it?
If Cinderella or Graves speaks to us, are we allowed to respond?
I'll allow it.
Great! I can't wait to discuss the finer points of what it means to be a hero with you, Cinderella.
Never got a chance to fame my thing. Yeah.
If you ever want to know more about the Villain Union, I'm here to help Greg Ray.
I'm here to help Great Grey. What the fuck?
Now that I think about it, I suppose it's rude of me to demand silence.
Aww.
Right.
I understand.
I know that they're an earful, but just bear with them a little longer. At least they're not bothering us.
I suppose that is a minor
Let's
blessing.
continue. We'll set up a base ahead and regroup.
Oh, I love how this is going. This is so fun. So fun to watch. Oh my god, I love the campaign. I always forget how
Whatever.
how sometimes the campaign can be very funny. How sometimes the campaign can be very, very serious. Why are you blurry? Oh no. Hey Booba, welcome in Bella.
Nice wonder.
Sorry, I need a new camera. Definitely.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
It's blurry. Nah, it's fine. All good, all good. Because my room has like not enough light. I definitely need new lights. I need more new lights. I need a new web camera. I need a new stuff, man. I need a lot of new stuff. But welcome in, Bella. How you doing?
Let's go have some dessert now.
How is everything? Yes. And now we know that the true name of Grey. So stupid, man. Chat, he needs new sponsor. I need new sponsor, man. I need new sponsor, indeed.
Mic check. Is this volume okay? Any iguanas over there? I'm raring to go.
I love the quick battle feature, man.
All right,
oh my
not
god.
there.
It's so
I-
fun.
One more victory
Like,
for Bolt and me.
you don't need to go in, play, come back out. You just need to
Ugh.
like press one
I
button
told you justice would prevail.
and that's
Alright,
all
not
you're gonna
there.
do.
I
Which is
knew that.
great.
Any iguana?
All right.
I told you justice would prevail.
Don't know
Any
Atlas
iguana?
in
Encounter
only F? What?
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's
I don't
duty.
even have one, that's the thing.
Let's go, Bolt.
Doing tired, how you? I am quite tired as well from work. From both work and also the weather.
Any iguanas over there?
Because the weather is so hot.
All right, not
Until
there.
the fact that I feel
I-
drowsy all the
I knew
time.
that.
I've been
Is
taking
this a new
naps
venue for the
over and
party?
over again.
Let's
But thank
go
God I
have
got
some
my work
dessert
done, so
now.
yeah.
All right.
Maybe.
The party isn't
Only
over yet,
pants?
Is it? Let's go back.
Is
and
it
enjoy
a place where I
ourselves.
take the pictures of my pants and send it over there? Is that all?
Any iguana?
Coming.
Had you heard about the explosion? I did. So, Gilho, for context, right? Basically about the explosion that Bella was talking about, there was an explosion happening in Malaysia, in KL, specifically in KL, where a gas pipeline actually blew up during April Fools. Yes, during April Fools. So, yeah, it was the gas pipeline is actually a land with gas pipeline and all, and around it, about like probably 150 meters to 200 meters away of it, it's a residential area, and I think someone was conducting illegal excavation nearby the gas pipeline land, like nearby, which is like beside that land. And it's probably one of the reasons what it caused the pipeline to burst and exploded, and it was so massive. It was like a whole mushroom. People thought it was a nuke or something like that, you know, because it was a whole mushroom. So it was during April Fools. It was during April Fools, yes. And there was the catastrophe, like the domino effect was like the houses around it was damaged, and the cars inside the houses or outside the houses was like melted and all because of the high temperature, you know. And once it exploded, right, there was it was showering with small rocks, pebbles, like it was showering like raining pebbles that is hot. Yes, that is hot, that could actually penetrate through like shirts. Yes, so some, like a lot of them got injured in that process, and it was so crazy that everything happened during April Fool's Day, you know. Like it's April Fool's Day and also the first day of Raya. It's the first day of like Hari Raya, yes. It was crazy. It was crazy. At first, when people told me about it, right, I thought it was a joke. Like I thought it was like April Fools, like haha, you got me, man, like that kind of shit. And when they sent over the footage, and I was like trying to verify whether the footage was real, I saw like there's like news articles popping up, because news cannot lie during April Fools, right? So I saw like news articles popping out, and it was actually real, you know, it was actually legit real. It was crazy. It was crazy. I saw it on TikTok live and thought it was a prank or AI. Didn't know it was real until the news covered it up. Yeah, it was. I was like having the same situation as well. They're gonna suck a million asses. Yeah, it is. I feel sorry for the people living nearby. I feel bad for them as well, especially like, you know, the illegal excavating beside that area. I've heard that people have been complaining about that place being excavated for construction, maybe for new houses or something like that. And it was crazy. It's kind of funny when the authorities said like, oh, if you see any how do you say this, illegal excavation or something like that, right, please report it to the authorities. While as like the people has been reporting it ever since like few months ago, and nobody came to interfere until now it exploded. And they tell like, oh, you guys can report in about all of this. And people was like, wow, are you like an oxymoron? Like people has been reporting it a few months ago, and now you're talking the same shit over again after the explosion. So it was crazy. It was kind of crazy. Yeah. Thank you, Derek. Yeah, indeed. And I was so surprised that the federal government and Petronas is somewhat bearing responsibility for some reason. Like I know, I mean, I understand the government bearing like responsibility, because like in order to excavate a land or construct or doing like construction to a land, you need to have a governmental permit for that place, you know, for doing excavation and some sort like that, you know. But somehow permits are coming out by the government. Of course, I understand why government is bearing the responsibility, but Petronas definitely, I don't know why they are bearing the responsibility as well. Because Petronas is like, how do you say this? It's already written with signs and everything, like this place has like natural gas pipelines in this area, so do not stick close to it at all. Like all of the signs is already there. What they should do is find the contractors who are behind this instead. You know, the contractors who are like doing the excavation or the renovation or something, or construction or something like that. It's them that should be bearing responsibility, not fucking like Petronas, you know. It's so weird. It's weird, yeah.
I'm raring to go.
This area looks safe. There's no black water around here.
That may be true of this specific spot, but this area is teeming with black water. Leviathan could show up anytime, anywhere. Although considering the beating she took before, it may be hard for her to do that.
True. That last skirmish pushed her to her limits. She'll need a fair bit of time to recover, even if she is a heretic. She's probably on high alert, looking for any opportunity to turn the tables.
Rappy looks at me.
I doubt she's been able to transform yet.
Do you think she could be around here?
Are you asking me, Cinderella?
Oh no. Okay, I'm a shrimp for Cinderella. Yes. You should see her outfit, man. She has an outfit that some people actually cosplay as her. That is pretty nice. It looks like a glass dress. It's transparent. It's semi-transparent. It looks very, very nice.
Then allow me to answer. I have no idea.
Plamau. I'm waiting for Siren. 2.5 year anniversary probably, Gil. I think we would probably see Siren during 2.5. Best bet. My mommy, damn. Bella, you haven't saw Grave yet. Laplace! Gonna lurk while grind peak on HOK. Okay, no problem. You can do it, Bella. Believe in you. You can win all of them. All of those games. Yes. All of those games. Great is pretty great. Yes. You should see Great, man. You should see Grave. You would call Grave mommy instead, you know.
Thank you.
You're this close to become evil in the game.
Leviathan
Ah,
needs
see?
to replenish her dark matter.
See? Bella, see? This is mommy material right here. Look at this. Look at this, Bella. Big, yes. Abs. Muscles. Abs. Lick them. Deep voice, yes. Very deep.
Which this place is teeming with. She's almost certainly got to be around here.
Were you talking to me, Gregory? I'll answer.
Gray.
Actually, I guess I can't really answer since it wasn't a question.
It was rhetorical. Villainous, yes. Look at them both. The designs is so different.
If she's around here, then where would she be?
She most likely would be in whatever place would be safest for her. In other words, where there's the most dark matter.
Drake! Drake, stop, Drake!
Since this is the entrance, all we can do is keep moving forward. This entire area is surrounded by black water, so the route is restricted.
Right. Tracking her won't be too difficult. So long as she doesn't run away, that is. From what I heard, you guys gave her quite the beating last time.
Yeah.
How do we know she won't turn tail and run when she finds out you're here?
Because she wants revenge.
There's no way that will happen.
How can you be so sure?
She needs to save Behemoth.
Yep.
Leviathan ran away with Behemoth's core. The core can apparently revive a heretic.
Okay.
This place is full of dark matter, which somehow gave birth to the four beasts. There must be a way for it to revive them.
I want to roll Behemoth even more than Siren and Leviathan. Yeah! I want that dumb evil dog. Look, man. We can explain.
So she won't run. She won't leave this place.
To be very honest, I played what is it called? I played like during that arc, and I found out that Leviathan was like the voice actor for Leviathan like did so great. Like I would say Behemoth is not good. Behemoth was great. She sounds pretty British to me for some reason. But Leviathan though, for that little kid to be like has a personality and screaming and all, Leviathan English VA actually kills it, man. It was so well done. It was so well done. It was very, very well done. It's crazy for me to say that, but damn, that was like the best arc during that story, and Leviathan actually delivers for some reason. Even though Leviathan didn't do much, I would say, like, because mostly it focuses on Behemoth, right? But Leviathan in the voice acting was like, damn it, it has that impression that makes you feel like, wow, this is real. All of the 4 beasts are dogs as fuck. I mean, Behemoth is lonely as fuck. Levi is great with a love for photos. I can only imagine how Dogville, Ziz, and Bahamut will be. Yeah, true.
You're saying she'll stay to save her friend.
Rappy?
It felt to me like Behemoth and Leviathan were companions. Their personal interactions felt different from those they've had with other heretics. Or offsprings, as they refer to them. They protected each other and helped one another. They've evolved. Leviathan will come to us. She needs to revive Behemoth, and she doesn't want us interfering.
What do you want to do?
I want to figure out what the 4 beasts are after. Once that's done, I'll decide.
These heretics are much more personable than the normal heretics offsprings. Yeah. They have like they have a very distinguished personality. Like if I compare to like Indivilar or let's say Chatterbox or what is it called? What's the name called? Shit. Now Lister. Yeah. If I compare it with them, right? They don't have like a personality that I would look at, but looking at both Behemoth and Leviathan, it's so special. It feels special. They have like a cunning personality where one likes like to have like friends and like people to toy with, people to talk to her or something like that, and the other one like likes to like do mind control things and be a companion or stuff like that. It's so different. Like they have a very distinguished personality that it will forever be in my mind, and I get why Nikkei commanders who are playing it actually does like, you know, be like, wow, bring back Behemoth, bring back Leviathan, and then people drawing like fan arts, people even cosplaying as Behemoth, which is kind of crazy, you know.
Decide what?
Whether we keep fighting or not.
What? They're our sworn enemy. Of course we'll keep fighting them.
Because they did say they want to create a pact, since both of our goals are the same, to take down the heretic queen. So it's understandable why Rappi said that.
Then again, Marion and Cinderella ended up coming back to our side. So I guess it's not all that inconceivable to think we'd team up with other heretics down the line.
I saw some of those Behemoth cosplay complicated as... Yeah, it is. It was. I saw Behemoth cosplays, not personally, I mean via photos. It's crazy that how did they actually achieve that level of detail, you know. It's so nice. It's so nice. I don't know how to say this, but people who are cosplaying like this type of characters are actually crazy. and I give dips to them, man.
It sounds like you know about my story.
Naturally, I was briefed before we came here. I realize most things about you are wrapped up in secrecy, but it'd be problematic to be working together without knowing this stuff beforehand.
So that means Maxwell knew about Cinderella's storyline.
You don't have to look at me with such wariness, Grey Grey.
Grey Grey? She's calling her Grey Grey as well? Damn.
That's not my name. Anyway, I don't trust humans.
But I am different.
But we aren't human.
That's true.
You live amongst them, and this is the first time we've met.
Are you looking for some form of reassurance? Don't worry, we don't have a nymph.
Oh,
Aha! See, Cinderella is looks shocked.
We were corrupted, but we're treated by the Vap House.
so it was true that you were corrupted?
Yes,
But we cured it with our indomitable spirit.
with sure we cured with our sure view.
I thought there was no truth to those rumors, especially given how you were acting.
I understand why you'd come to that conclusion. But for all those reasons I just mentioned, no one else will get any information from us unless we decide to say it ourselves.
That's true.
How can we be sure that you won't say anything?
Not sure. You can vouch for us, can't you, cutie?
Damn, she's throwing the ball to us instead. You don't need to worry about them. They are trustworthy.
That didn't seem to work either. The only other method I can think of is...
I trust you.
As do I.
Any friend of Prince is a friend of mine.
Damn! I feel fluttered, you know?
I believe what superhuman says.
I am superhuman because I don't die. Thank you for trusting me.
This is all well and good, but could you not smile so much when you say it, Commander?
You really do go around charming the pants off everyone, don't you, cutie?
Hold on, I didn't mean...
Anyway, this notion of trying to talk with heretics instead of fighting them.
I mean, Laplace and Drake are literally too dumb to plot against a wet paper bag. It's kind of true.
Doesn't exactly sound easy.
That's kind of true, yeah. What you said, Gilho, that's kind of true.
What made you think of that? Was it Marion? Or Cinderella?
It was because of Grace.
She nearly said Gray. She nearly said Gray. Oh no. In the end, Mecha Shifty was right. Yes, Mecha Shifty was right. We are all inferior.
We were so heedless in our attack that we nearly destroyed something precious to her. If we had, we probably wouldn't be here now. I know it's late, but I want to apologize for that.
Oh.
No. I should thank you.
How beautiful.
Anyway, that got me thinking that we should keep all possibilities open. You never know, right? Once we discover what the Four Beasts' goal is, we might end up becoming allies.
Teaming up with hostile heretics? You really are thinking outside the box.
I learned that from the Commander. He's always thinking outside the box, in many different ways.
Aww.
He doesn't limit himself in any way.
Aww. I like when that time when I saw
I will protect my...
when I saw a meme, right? Where it was like, oh, we hold hands together. Everyone was like,
Boring. My clothes are burning. You're really annoying. Different than I thought. Down with the... Come on, everyone.
Let's go one for the good guys.
Give him everything you've got. He's a real drag.
The past laser is scary, man. It's so scary. I'm scared of it, you know.
The party isn't over yet, is it?
Justice
Let's go back and enjoy
be!
ourselves.
Justice has been prevailed! I'm remembering her lines. Oh no. I'm kind of fucked, man.
I'm raring to go.
Is it gonna be a fast one?
Maybe we'll meet.
Because I'm jumping
not
games
there.
later.
I told you justice would. Ugh. Let's go. One more victory for both. Any iguanas
Coming. Ugh, my feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
Come to think of it, neither of you has asked us about Anise or Neon.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't asked because I already know what happened.
Oh. Because she was the one who pushed Anise to settle her problems first.
You do?
They're preparing to become more beautiful. If we wait, they'll return to us more beautiful than ever.
They need time to change.
You will not believe Anise shenanigans. I will probably need to wait until the later chapter, I guess.
I think Anise was inspired by what you said.
Good. I was worried my bluntness might have been taken badly.
Actually, I love what she said during that chapter, where she asked Anise to, like, what do you really want? Like, it makes her really think about what she should finish, where she started and all. And Cinderella actually was like the pushing force to actually drive Anise to do so. I love that chapter because like it shows so much context about insecurities, and Cinderella was the one who pushed her there, like push her back to face those insecurities first before you come back out.
But that doesn't seem to have been the case. That tells me that she already has a solid notion of who she is. Regardless of what she covers herself with, or what situation she is in, her essence will never change. So, if we have faith in her and wait, she will return more beautiful than anyone you have ever seen. She even has a mirror with her, doesn't she? She will not have any problems.
Right. Having someone beside you is enough to give you strength. It doesn't matter if they are asleep or can't answer you.
She's talking about Cinderella.
The fact that they're there is enough.
Grave.
Aww.
Being together is an act of saving one another. Those two seem to be quite close.
I believe they are. Yes.
Then there's nothing to worry about.
I lost? Oh no, Bella. Oh no. Oh no. I want to be like that cat. I want to punch someone. I mean, you need to punch through the phone to get to them, you know, like the phone and then your fist, and then you see that guy's name and then you call out that name and then you just punch it in. And then they will get that virtual punch in their face from the screen. Like that's the screen, and then it will just come out like wah! Wah!
All we have to do is wait.
Right! There's no problem at all.
I'll punch Grey
As long
Grey
as
so
you
she
have
can
an
step on
unbreakable
me.
Spirit, nothing is impossible.
Why do you want to punch Grey Grey?
Don't you think so, Cinderella?
Sure.
Sure.
Once again, I apologize for her antics. Anyway, this place seems completely barren.
There are hardly any trees or grass. There's barely anything left alive. It's literally a forest of death.
Which means the black water we're seeing everywhere is probably dark matter. Judging by the state of the vegetation, it doesn't seem like they've seen water in a long time.
That seems correct.
Doesn't this all seem a bit excessive?
You're right. There's an absurd amount of it.
Look around. It's practically an ocean.
Are you playing the main story? Yeah, I'm playing the main story.
If this is all dark matter,
It's
and
chapter
that
35.
heretic Leviathan can control all of it,
The latest chapter is 36. They came out with 2 chapters for the last update during January or February. Yeah, so I'm playing it right now. 35? Yes, I'm at chapter 35, correct.
how can we possibly dream of defeating her?
We can beat her.
We can beat her.
Shit!
Oh, I knew it. Kindred heroic spirits like us really do share an unspoken connection.
Oh shit, she would never shut the fuck up.
That's easy for heroes like you to say.
God of Gacha Atlas. Hello, Spore-san. How are you doing, man? We can beat her. Yeah.
But for ordinary Nikkes like us, it's a bit more difficult. We're surrounded by material that can be weaponized by Leviathan. She could target us at any moment.
Are you scared?
Not scared. Just
Cautious. Yeah.
You worry too much. Don't.
Aw.
Or else it will spread.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean?
Your fear will infect your comrades as well.
Don't worry about me. A hero's power can solve anything.
Villains may be defeated, but they can never die.
Are you sure you don't want to take back that statement?
I suppose I will. Yes.
I appreciate the quick correction. There's something I still don't understand. All of this dark matter is way beyond what one individual could handle.
Yeah, far too much.
So there should be 2 individuals around the area.
So why would she gather so much of it in one place?
Because she had no choice. There's something here that generates dark matter. And there's a high chance that it can't be moved. Therefore, she had no choice but to make this place her base. Is what I'm assuming. She didn't seem to be able to control the entire crystal region either.
Yeah, she didn't.
That makes sense. Like you said, she may have no other option. Fine, let's keep going. There's a current here. If we follow it upstream, we might find something.
Cinderella,
Yes?
are you okay?
What, do I look unwell?
No, it's not that. However, you've seemed preoccupied since we arrived here.
Is it that obvious?
I can always tell when you're going through something.
I'm sorry for worrying you.
I'm merely curious as to what's bothering you.
Damn her die.
Do you remember Siren?
Oh.
Siren? I don't know.
How about the name Little Mermaid?
No.
Oh, Graves doesn't remember her. Shit.
I see. She was our longtime companion. Someone who stood with us until the final battle.
I want to munch it. Gah.
I don't remember.
It's okay. We can all get reacquainted again. This black liquid we're calling dark matter bears a strong resemblance to the bubbles Siren used to wield.
Yeah, because if the bubbles is intact with someone and Sirens can command it to. I forgot what she do. I remember it, but I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's somewhat similar, yes.
Leviathan said she took inspiration from Siren's bubbles. That means that she survived that battle at the very least.
Yeah.
There may even be a chance that she's still alive. Siren's strong. But I'm scared. Anything could have happened during the past 100 years.
Yeah.
She might have changed. I'm terrified that she may have become someone I no longer recognize.
No matter how she looks on the outside, her inner essence won't change.
Oh,
You can't say I'm wrong, because you said that yourself. Trust your own words.
She changed? Damn, Shake, welcome in, man. How are you doing?
Even if she has changed, you can change her back.
Yes.
right. We can get her true self to shine through.
Of course. That's one of the things I'm best at.
Aw.
I scrub you down every day, Cinderella. So that you'll sparkle and shine. Cinderella? Why are you crying?
It's nothing. I'm just grateful, that's all.
I want to scrub by her. I want to be scrubbed by her. No, Bella, no. Come back, Bella. or they're playing that tune, that the Cinderella
Shall we
event
start
tune.
with a glass of wine?
It's so nice, but they know when to incorporate music during this
Let's
moment.
wipe them out and head back.
You're tougher than I thought. Even a hero needs to recharge once in a while. Reload.
Re-engaging, reloading.
Oh!
Time up. Down with those who would threaten
Give
the
them everything
kingdom.
you've got.
Let's finish this quickly. This
Oh!
down with those who would threaten
Now
the
we
kingdom.
must
Focus our attacks.
Let's keep going. Oh.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Okay, next story is on the lower right.
Alright,
Lower
not
left,
there.
sorry.
Encounter in.
Let's go, Bolt.
I told you justice would prevail.
Is this a new venue?
Let's go.
The party isn't over yet.
Alright, not there.
Maybe. Let's.
I told you justice would prevail.
EX stage appear. Okay.
I'm raring to go.
Any iguanas over there? Let's go, Bolt.
I'm raring to go.
Is this a new venue?
I'm
Securing victory for their subjects.
Any iguanas?
Coming.
Teacher, let's go, Bolt. Maybe. Let's go, Bolt.
Arc, Tetraline headquarters.
Boss.
Mon Dieu, Anise!
Entertainment!
It's been far too long. You've been making quite a name for yourself up on the surface. Are you back in the Ark for some R&R?
No, I'll be heading back out soon. Rappy and the commander are waiting for me.
Mustang, yes! Mustang! He's the one of the big three CEOs for one of the manufacturing line called Tetra.
I see. Being a good person is such a burden, n'est-ce pas? But ma precious niece, may I remind you, if things ever get too difficult, you're welcome back anytime. I'll always be here waiting with arms wide open.
I can imagine it for some reason. No! Ah! I can imagine it for some reason, yes.
About that. I think I'm ready to retire for good.
Oh?
I'm sorry.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
That can't be all you came here to say.
Well, I always appreciated how you'd let me rest when I needed instead of having me retire. But now, I've made up my mind. I want to officially retire and devote myself entirely to reclaiming the surface.
Aw.
Anise, President Mustang, I'm a bit lost.
Yeah, why?
What do you mean,
Retire?
Are you an employee here?
I suppose you could call me that. I used to be a pop star.
What? Huh?
My name was Twinkle TriStar, or TT Star for short.
Really? I used to be a teacher.
Huh?
What? You? How are you ever qualified to be a teacher?
Yeah, how?
I was gonna say the same thing to you.
I'm telling you, I really was a pop star.
Don't lie.
I'm serious.
April Fool was 2 days ago, man.
President Mustang, Anise is lying.
No, that's true.
Oh.
No, you're lying.
Then you're lying.
Very well. I'll show you my personal records that I kept.
Damn, he even has personal records. Mustang fiddles with his phone for a moment. Then shows the screen to Neon. New skin! New skin confirmed! New skin! Either new skin or new SSR! Either new skin or new SSR. Damn it, Nikkei! Do it! Buy? It's not out yet! Top up, top up. Shit.
That's a niece?
Yeah, it is!
Singing and dancing?
I told you, I was a pop star.
What are you singing and dancing for?
Sell your kidney if it does come out. Damn. If it's a SSR unit, probably we can actually, like, you know, we could actually recruit it by gems. If it's legitimate, need me to put out my money, nah, man.
That's what pop stars do.
Your expressions are so radiant and full of energy.
Yeah, so different from now.
Again, that's part of being a pop star. Okay, that's enough. Stop showing it to me.
Ernest frantically snatches the phone from Mustang.
I'm telling you, I was a pop star. Honestly. Would you please say something?
What the fuck?
How could someone that cool end up like you?
You little...
I'm going to take a nap. When I wake up, this topsy-turvy world where a niece used to be a pop star will be gone.
Why is this so utterly unbelievable to you?
Because she's different. She's behaving more different from what she's seeing.
Anyway, I used to be a pop star. And I had planned to retire for various reasons. But the boss marked it as a long vacation instead.
Classic Mustang.
He said that he'd wait for me, since I might end up changing my mind.
Indeed. I had hoped that you would come back. But here you are, telling me your official mount going to retire? It's a terrible shock!
I'm sorry. But I mean it. Boss.
Anise, tell me why.
I don't want to fall behind the commander and Rappy. And I want to be better than Neon.
Hey, why drag me into this?
New story, chapter 35. Chapter 35.
I want to be a proud member of the Counters who can come in clutch. Not a burden that holds everyone back. The commander and Rappy want to reclaim the surface. And I want to help them.
Yes, chapter 35.
Oh, mon cher Anise, you've become so strong. So, you've come here to put the past behind you and move on?
Yes. I know it's selfish, but I desperately want to do this. I want to reclaim the surface. Together with them. Please, let me do this.
No!
Huh?
No! I cannot allow that!
What? This is usually the part where people agree to this stuff.
Absolutely not! I understand your feelings, Anise. But business is business. After all that I've invested in you, I expect to see a return on that investment!
What? Are you being serious?
As a heart attack.
How much?
I'm not talking about money. Anise, you must do a retirement concert. Pour moi.
Come again?
S'il vous plaît, give one final performance as TT Star. Do that for me, and I will allow you to retire.
Boss, please, is now really the right time for the...
No more talk. I only want one thing from you. And that's a farewell performance as TT Star.
Time to dance, Anise. She was a pop star.
This is not negotiable. Do you understand?
You can't be serious.
Neon,
Huh? Me?
I'm appointing you as Niece's temporary
Oh no! No, he didn't. No.
Help her ensure that her final performances proceed smoothly. And don't cut any corners.
But...
Entertainment.
I don't see what's so entertaining about this.
My god, this is something that I wouldn't expect, man. So stupid.
I want to see a chameleon for myself.
Let's finish this quickly. How do I down with those who would threaten the kingdom?
Even a hero needs to recharge once in a while.
It's so stupid.
You're tougher than I thought.
Time out. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. This outfit is a real drag.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh my god. Hello Raiders. Oh no.
Yet, is it?
Oh no.
Go back and
Oh
enjoy
no. Ah, I'm freaking out. Ah. Welcome in Raiders. Oh my god. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Oh my god. Oh, my shout out died. My shout out died. Welcome in. Oh my god. Welcome in everyone. Hello there. Welcome in. Hello Dice T. Did I spell it right? I hope I didn't slaughter the name. But welcome in everyone. Oh my god. You said it perfect, Dice T. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in everyone. Welcome in fellow raiders. Hello, my name is Atlas. Welcome in. My name is Atlas City GG. I used to be an FPS streamer who plays Apex Legends, Rainbow Six Siege, Escape from Tarkov, Arena Breakout Infinite, all those kind of games. But now I'm a gacha streamer somehow, and I play Goddess of Victory and Nikkei. I am a Nikkei Malaysia Singapore official content creator, and I play Zenless Zone Zero. I play Ghost Frontline 2. Yeah, I play gacha games now. But yes, welcome in everyone. How you guys doing? Oh my god, thank you so much. Hold on. Thank you so much for the follow. It's Rory, Shinkage09, Dice T, DJ Duck Law, and also Jide. Jide. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Hold on. Did I miss something? I didn't write. Thank God. Hold on. Dice T furry. You're furry? Damn. Oh my god, that emote is so cute. My god, that emote is very, very cute. NGL. That emote is very, very cute. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Discord. I don't have a Discord, sadly. I'm so sorry. I always jump in people's Discord instead. I always borrow other people's Discord. I'm so bad. We are here to support a fellow commander. Thank you so much, Theo. Thank you so much for joining in. You said it perfectly. Damn, kind of sound like Daisuke. Yeah, it does. I was like, it sounds like Daisuke. Apex. Dice plays Apex. Damn, really? I used to play it, but after Seer, like I played during the Seer season. Like after Seer, I never played it anymore. Sadly. Then you play everything. I used to play a lot. Thank you so much for the 20 bits. Oh my god, have to follow and run. Unfortunately, thanks for your kindness. Thank you so much for the 20 bits.
Shakage09 cheered. X20. I have to follow and run. Unfortunately, thanks for your kindness.
Oh my god, thank you so much, man. It's me. E. E. I'm so sorry, I butchered the name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I love Nikke so much. I dedicate my life to Nikke. I played it during day one, and there was this time where I stopped playing because of personal matters. But I came back after that personal matters ended. So I came back just in time for like the Chainsaw Man collab and all. But I am a day one player. I started playing during when it released. Yes, ZZ based. Yeah, I'm still playing ZZZ. I think after Nikke we will be playing ZZZ later. Don't worry. You are a CC for Nikke. I'm a CC for Nikke NYSG, which is Nikke Malaysia Singapore. Yes. I'm from Malaysia, by the way. So sorry. I forgot to I forgot to include that in the intro. Oh my god, no. It fell into the gacha hole. Yeah, I did. I did fell into the gacha hole. There was this time I was playing Wuthering Waves as well. No, yes sir, yes, my chat just like to think I am. Drop a Discord or not? Nah, I don't have a Discord, Sally. I'm so sorry. I don't have a Discord channel, but I have a Discord. It's Atlas City still. It's still Atlas City. I'm coming with my bog hammer for you. Oh no, that has got hit with me. Came for the Nikke plot, stayed for the actual plot. Yes. Came for the Nikke plot, stay for the actual plot. I think a lot of people who plays Nikke knows that like I'm a person who love girls with guns. I'm a person who love girls with guns. Like I play Blue Archive, I play Girls Frontline 2. I play a little bit of Arc Knights back then. I love girls with guns, definitely. And Nikke was like when it has those release trailers, I was like, damn, this game is something that I love, you know. And when I play it during the first time, the first chapter actually got me, like chapter 0 actually got me. With the animation of like Marion being corrupted and all, and then I was like, damn, this is like way devastating than I thought, man. Like way depressing than I thought. So somehow it got me keep going for the plot. Yes, correct. I'll just take my socks off to distract you. Damn, what? Huh? What? Just call me Ellie? Alright, thank you so much. Oh my god, I'm so sorry I butchered your name, Ellie. Thank you so much for the follow and also like dropping in with the raid. I pilot more than to do my own account. Damn, Rory, you're crazy. Oh shit, day one player? Yeah, probably play Nikke more than Dice. Wait, so when did Dice started playing? Anyone has a timeline? Maybe 6 months anniversary or something like that. You know Mark Chi then? Yeah, I know him. He's part of the creator group as well that we are in. Alice, take a deep breath. Yes, I am. I don't want to be like Dochi. Dochi does that in her song. Mr. Streamer, may we get a woof or meow for our furry raid? Meow. 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 I'm a fellow cat boy. Like here's my, how to say this? Here's my emotes. Here's my emotes. Take my emotes, guys. Take my emotes. Take my emotes. Here's my emotes. I'm a fellow cat boy that loves cats. Sadly, I'm not saying I don't like dogs. I like dogs too. It's just that I just love cats more. Oh my god, DJ Dog, thank you so much for the 100 bits.
Me OWWW.
I love cats so much. I love cats. I don't have cats here. I mean, in my house. But in my back alley, I have like a few stray cats that I feed them regularly, like every day, and they would come over to let me pinch them, let me like pat them, and the exchange is like, here you go, here's some food, take it or leave it, you know. Dice would love it so much. Damn. It's only reason I can't do CC for Nikke because I don't stream. It's okay, Rory. It's fine. You can do content in other ways. You don't need to stream it. You can always like do videos or maybe draw arts Or maybe cosplay, yeah. I mean, any CC, it's still a CC. Don't worry about it. If you don't want to be a CC and then things is like troublesome, it's fine. Like, supporting the game as always, it keeps all of us still going, you know. Atlas do meow. Meow. He loves pew pew. Yeah, I love to play shooting games a lot. I play Dota as well, just so you know. I play Dota. I play a little bit of League of Legends, but I mainly only play Dota. So I play a lot of games. I think the only games that I don't play is platformers. You know, like platformers games. I don't play platformers, sadly. Who doesn't like girls with guns? I'm hard stuck, bro. Everyone loves girls with guns, you know. Damn. I think like my favorite anime of like girls with guns is definitely Lycoris Recoil, like also known as Lico Rico. It's like one of the best anime of girls with guns out there by A1 Pictures. Yes, definitely. And probably like not girls with guns, but the second anime that is like top of my list, it's probably 86. It's one of the greatest like underrated anime out there right now. They flaming me because I never do my dailies. Oh no, Dice T, no, please do your dailies, girl. Please do your dailies. You have to do your dailies. You know why? Because if you do your dailies, that means you're one step closer to get your waifus into your arsenal. Yes, please do dailies, everyone. Please do dailies. Like you can do, you can like skip the other dailies, you know, from other games, but Nikkei dailies needs to be done, you know. That's my dog. She's been playing once a week for 6 months or so. Okay, once a week for 6 months. That means she's only playing it every week. No, you should play every day. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have forced you. I shouldn't force you. I'm sorry. I started right before the second anniversary. Okay. I mean, you're still. I wouldn't say you're late. It's still early. It's still fine. You can catch up. Don't worry. You can catch up. It's never too late to start Nikkei, but you just need to start everyone needs to start Nikkei somewhere, you know. But yeah, I go to events because in Nikkei MISG actually do offline events like during conventions and stuff like that. So I actually do cover in those events, like telling people to come over on my Instagram stories and all. You guys can check out my Instagram. It's actually in the bio below. I actually have it linked. So in those highlights, you can see like what did I do before and stuff like that. You guys can stalk me, yes. But yeah, I have like events. I go to conventions, like anime conventions and all. And I sometimes do cover mostly for Nikkei because like I love the game so much. And as an official CC, I think it's great to actually cover them as well. Like have some promotion, you know, like promote the game here and there, you know. Around the time of Crown, I think it was. Yeah, around the time of Crown, it was probably 1.5 year anniversary. Yeah, during Crown was 1.5. 2-year anniversary was Cinderella. And Grave, correct. Hold on. Perfect, yes. Meow, thank you so much for 100 bits again. Thank you so much, DJ Dark. Free emotes. I love my cats. Then we join emote. Yeah. So Maya actually created an emote like welcome home cheer. Cat boy. Yes, I'm a fellow cat boy. Thank you. See, Dai, someone who isn't in denial, be braver. What is Daisuke in sorry. I said Daisuke instead. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Is Daisuke in denial? Oh no. Different animals for different people. For example, I have dogs and ravens. Speaking about ravens, the latest anime event that I went called Ninjagen, there's this guy who cosplayed as Itachi Uchiha, actually have crows. I wouldn't say crows and ravens are the same, but he had like 2 crows on his shoulder, and they are actually real crows. Real, not fake, real. It was real crows standing on his shoulder. And when I recorded the crow, right, the crow looked at me and opened his flaps. It was crazy. His flaps was red. It was a real crow. It was crazy. No cap. I can show you guys right now. Hold on. I'm so sorry if I'm so behind chat because you guys are so crazy, and damn, I need to keep my energy to talk to you guys. Oh no, hold on. Let me have my TV screen real quick. Hold on. So this is my Instagram. Welcome in. Feel free to follow. It's fine. Let me find that highlight real quick. Hold on. Where's that story? All right, food. I like eating food. Just so you know. It's around here somewhere. Hold on. It's food. Yes, this one. It's so crazy. It's real. Look at that. It's real. He has 2 of it on his shoulder. It's real. It's so crazy. I was like, wow. I'm so surprised, and I'm so impressed as well, because like when I was taking my phone and recording it, the crowd turned over and looked at me. I was like, bro, no way. It was crazy. It was. Yeah. Dota, big brain gamer. I'm not very good at mobile, but I play Dota a lot. Yeah. I'm not going to dress up, and I couldn't draw to save my life. Oh no, Rory, it's fine. Edit video, it's fine. Siapa isteri Nikkei awak? I think my favorite waifu my favorite waifu that I have for the lifetime. Yes, for my lifetime in Nikkei is definitely Sakura. I don't know people who played like Nikkei during day 1. There's this event called Cherry Blossoms where they introduced Sakura in the game, and she was actually the first one who kissed you below the cherry blossoms in the garden. Yes, and whoever kissed, if a couple kissed below a cherry blossom tree, that means they're gonna get eternal love. That's what made me fell in love with Sakura. And during the summer event for last year, we actually kissed in a cave, which is like, oh no, oh my god. Yes, Sakura is my waifu. I love her so much. Sakura is my waifu, and she is also a yakuza. Alright, how cool is that? Head of the Semekai. Damn. Done with campaign, and tribe is 880. Damn, you're crazy, dude. My tribe is like 260 only right now, because there was this time where I didn't focus primarily much on tribe, only doing dailies by interception and all that, and tribe I neglected it, you know, and somehow now I need to catch back up. Sadly, I'm a free to play player, just so you know. I'm level 400 something in for my Nikkeis, and I pay. The only not free to play aspect is me paying for skins. That's all. The only aspect that I'm not free to play is paying for skins. but I still have like the commander welcome bonuses and all. It's still there in my shop. I'm hopeless. No, Dynasty, don't say that. If you ever need someone to do your dailies, let me know. I have like 6 accounts at the moment. Rory, you're crazy, dude. You're crazy. You're piloting people's account, and you said that you pilot more of people's account than your own. I started a little before 1.5 anniversary. Damn. Anyone needs to start somewhere, man. And welcoming, he is greater than 808. Wait, hold on. He is greater than I808. Damn. What's your real name? Do you call yourself Bob? Because 808, I always think of Bob, that's all. Daisuke is my new name. I'm rebranding now. No, Dynasty, it's fine. It's okay. I'm so sorry. I have 3 of them. No. Suki, Daisuke, my honey. Crows are smart as fuck. Yeah, crows are actually very smart. Like, they say, like, if you, how do I say this? If you made a mistake, like, you let's say like you pissed off a crow, like if you've pissed off a crow, right, the crow's gonna recognize your face, and they're gonna tell the entire family about it until, like, you know, their sons or their grandsons or their granddaughter, and all of them will know your face forever, right? And they will start attacking you or stuff like that. It's crazy. Crows are literally crazy. Crows are smaller. It is. Raven is bigger. Yep. That's true. That's so cool. Way smaller. I have real ravens too. Damn, Rory. What do you don't have, man? What do you don't have? Come on. Just say it, man. What do you don't have? What? Yeah, that's true. That's a flatling. Damn. You guys know so much. My god. He's IRL Silas with Mephisto from Lads. Damn. That's a... They would never believe me if I didn't record it. Yeah, correct. Like, people would not believe me when I didn't record it. I was like, damn, because this was like the queue entrance, the queue into an entrance. I was like somewhat blocking, but I cannot, man. I was like, I need to record this, man. It's so cool. And I didn't expect the crow to be like, like, Amaterasu. Dorothy is your favorite waifu? Damn. I'm sorry to raid and run, but I need to sleep. It was nice meeting. It was nice meeting you too, Dicey. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow as well. I'll follow you in a while. Don't worry about it. Sugar Mommy Mafia. Dicey, thank you so much. And if you need to rest, please rest. If you need to do post stream care, please go ahead. Please have a wonderful sleep. I'll see you when I see you. Don't worry about it. I hope you have a great stream. My brain is tired. It's okay. All good. It's cool. You have to read the lore. We always seem to just be looking at feet on Dice stream. Oh no. What? You guys are exposing her a little bit too much here and there. I am poor. Don't say that, Derek. It's okay. All good. Yeah, I do tutorials. Oh, okay. That's great. I mean, teaching new players, it's mostly what I do during streams. Like, we do have like new Nikkei players coming in asking for advice, and majority of the time I would just ask them to not get other materials, just get the core dust. That's more than enough. Yeah, that's like the #1 rule of being like a new player, because like we've been through so many times like of this, like we call it running into the walls, and we try our best to mitigate those new players to like the correct path, you know. Yep. Of course, hope you guys have a great night. Thank you so much. Have you seen the April Fool's event? Yeah, have you guys seen the April Fool's event on Tuesday? It was crazy. Mecha Shifty all the way. My god. Brain of a 12-year-old. We stared at it for about 50 minutes before the raid. They will always remember they take your stuff. Nah, nice. Actually, I do have a nickname that Dice calls me. It's Taco, if you can remember that. Alright, I'll try to remember that. I have PP brain, but I'll try my best to remember it, don't worry. I made that scene as my PFP on Discord. Damn. I can't share them here, or I would. Oh, stream for her. Yeah, but if I had to choose over looks, I say Haran. Damn, that was a good choice. Rory, that's a good choice. I would say Haran is actually pretty mommy and beautiful like. Thank God no one said Isabel, because she's crazy. Thank God no one said Isabel. I never had like any content creators or friends who fell in love with Isabel instead. And I sometimes I always ask like why, and people say like she's crazy. Like she's literally Thank God no one said Isabel. Thank God. I'm scared that Isabel is behind me looking at me, you know, that's all. You can send it to my Discord, which is usually active in there. Yeah. To your what? Yeah, Maya has a Discord server. I have a bunch of different comms. Oh, link, yeah. I think my place is good to share links, that's fine. Maiden is my Nikkei waifu. I would like to say, Taco, Maiden was my first SSR Nikkei. Yes, Maiden was my first ever SSR. Yes, correct. Maiden was crazy for doing distributed damage, like clearing out waves. And her lore is actually very interesting. Yep. Give me a moment. Yeah, taco like Mexican food. Yeah, taco. I also have PP brain too. It's okay, Derek. We all good. I was a CC for the Genshin before. Rory, no. So for context, right? I personally not to throw some shades, but just a little bit of lore of myself. I personally don't like Genshin. just a personal lore to myself. MiHoYo in general, alright, I would say HSR, I'm kind of cool with it. Like I'm kind of okay with HSR. I'm very cool with Honkai Impact the Third People. Like I have friends who play HI3. I'm very cool with them as well. ZZZ, yes, I'm still playing it. That means I'm still okay with it. It's just Genshin in a nutshell, man. I just cannot, dude. I can't stand HSR. I'm still like fine. I don't play it, but I'm still fine with the people there. Same as HI3. HI3 has like a lot of cool people. Definitely a lot of cool people. But Genshin, nah. Nah. It's turn-based? Yeah, HSR is turn-based. Yeah, I used to not really like turn-based games, but after I played like Girls Frontline 2, I'm starting to appreciate turn-based game a little bit more. Yes. Girls Frontline 2 actually changed me a little bit here and there. Yep. It's quite fun, and the lore, I would say I didn't play Girls Frontline 1, but learning along the way in Girls Frontline 2 actually makes me feel like, wow, there's so much personal, I wouldn't say vendetta. It's more like there's so much story behind everyone's lore, and you do actually research it. Like you don't need to actually know the lore to actually know what's going on, but just by feeling it, you can feel like, wow, this is actually something very deep, you know. You can feel like there's like a depressive tone, that you can feel like there's like an emotional roller coaster going on here and there. It's kind of crazy. Yep. I love the new Maiden variant. Yeah, it's actually quite nice. The one that they got isekai into the game world, right? Yeah. That variant is actually quite nice. I love it. She normally Maiden plays the tank role. Like if you follow Nikke lore, Maiden normally plays the role of a tank, but in this event, like the Ice Dragon Saga event, Maiden was a support instead. Yeah, Maiden was a support instead, and us as the commander, we are the tank. It's so crazy. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of people who play Genshin that I gladly slap across the face, but not everyone is like that. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree with your statement. It's just that like there's I wouldn't say it's the people, it's more like the company itself. Like the devs themselves actually fucked it up a lot. I personally feel like it's mostly greed and being stingy, and as a player, I feel like if you don't heed to like the correct like feedback that people give you, people eventually would leave the game. And it's a funny thing that you know, for version 5.5, like this is like the next version is going to be 5.5, right? Last week they actually had the I think the live stream or something like that. So they, in version 5.5, they're finally adding in controller support for Android, which is something that I feel like, shouldn't this be done like a lot of patches ago? Like I seen reports saying like iOS actually already have controller support back in version 1.3, and I was like, bro, what? It's crazy. You only like Androids get controller support during patch 5.5. That's like 4 years after, man. That's 4 years after. It's so crazy. I was like, bro, no way. That would be like me hating everybody that plays LoL because how toxic the game is. I understand. I play League. I know how toxic the people are in the game, but somehow I still play League. Sunny's is a support too. Oh yeah. Summer Anise, right? Yeah. It's hard to find them, yes. No, it's the people. They had it since forever Bluetooth. So basically from what I know, um for Android Bluetooth, it's not functionable. We tried it before in a shop with like what is it called? The like I wouldn't say a very well-known controller, not a PS5 controller, of course. On a phone, which is Android devices on the phone, correct? We tried the 8-bit do controllers on the Android. It didn't work. With Bluetooth settings on, yes. So it didn't work. You need an app. Yeah, I know that, but requiring an app needs you to root, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because I'm not using an Android myself. My friends are. So they were the one who is like, how do you say this? Scratching their heads to find a solution mostly. Yeah. Yeah. No root needed. Oh, okay. Okay, Rory. No root needed. Use PS or Xbox remote. They were using 8-bit do. The 8-bit do, it's like a it's third party remote. It's an Xbox layout, if I'm not mistaken. It's probably an Xbox layout. 8-bit do. 8-bit do. Yeah, that one. It's quite famous here in Malaysia somehow. Yeah. It's quite famous in Malaysia. A lot of people are buying this instead. I like Luna. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, since they are like opening for Android support now, I think my friends don't need to think about it anymore. Like they would start to play it on after 5.5 probably. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I think I didn't miss anyone's comments, right? Did I miss anyone's comments? Please let me know. I'm so sorry. Like, it's the first time there were so many people coming in. Everyone's swarming in. Oh my god, it's crazy. You are crazy. You are crazy people. I like you all. You guys are fellow commanders as well. Hold on, let me give Dice T a follow real quick. Followed. Nice. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot to ask. Where are you guys from? Dice T is from a VTuber from Melbourne, Australia. Damn. Alice, come join VC. Damn, hold on. My bad. Hold. Where's the VC? What the fuck you want? We have Maya on the call, just so you know.
Hello.
Yeah. Dicey from Australia, damn. I think someone talked to me in Indonesian, like Malay, like siapa waifu awak.
Yeah, I think it's all my thought. Sasha Gray.
Oh, Sasha? Damn.
Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was eating just now. Hang on.
I'm still waiting for the link. Oh wait, hold on.
You send you guys my link. It's called.
Yeah, my place is okay with Discord links. It's fine.
Yeah.
It doesn't block shit. Don't worry. I don't have those people in. Does anyone else stream? Let me take a look. Damn, Rory's emote is so nice. My god, everything is so colorful. My god, it's so cute. Her VTuber model is cute as well. Damn. She has a teacup. Damn, I love tea. She has a teacup.
Tea.
She got red hood.
Damn.
Oh my god, her laugh is like me. Her laugh is like me. Damn.
Dice tea. Peaks easy.
Her laugh is like me, man. It's how to
Oh
say
my
this?
god,
It's
she has a.
she has my laugh.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
Rory, do you
Look at
stream?
her.
Rory, sorry, my bad. Do you stream? I am stalking everyone's profile who followed.
Look at.
Rory, it's time to start streaming, Rory.
Look at Dicey's what's it called? Wish list at throne list.
Throne? Is it a bag of chips?
It's so.
Wait, what? I'm telling you. I have a friend who asked me whether he should buy this last time.
Oh my god.
I have a friend who actually asked me whether he should buy this last time. I told him you already have one Scarlet that is coming. A 1/7 scale Scarlet that is coming. I already told him that. Oh my god. So funny. I can do this when she's not here, man.
You can send the picture. Roddy, send the picture into the Game Pics channel if you want.
Yeah, you send it
And-
over. I can actually take a look. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, just ping me and maybe Atlas if you want to. I don't
Duck
care.
plays Apex, damn. It's been so long since I last played Apex. Hold, boys,
Select
hold.
Goes around.
Dice is amazing. My god. Taco, she is. I think I could definitely catch a vibe of what she always do then. Definitely.
She loves the shoe that I love the most too. I want to buy.
Oh
it.
yeah, the throne shoe that she has it.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
want to buy that on
that's
stock.
actually does people call it Lolita shoes actually? Right.
Yeah, because it's called Lolita's dress. Yeah.
It's actually quite nice.
It make me feel tall too. Is she short?
I don't know. She's a VTuber like you. So
True.
she's a VTuber like you. Only I am a flash tuber who is like, you see me. Aha, haha.
Lolita is underage. No, Lolita is a one of the fashion in Japan.
Yeah, it's
That
a
wears
it's a
like
fashion. It's a fashion.
Mm.
Lolly is underage. Yes.
Lolly is a literal child.
Yeah, a little child. Lolly is underage.
And Lolita, Lolicon are basically P Diddy.
Lolicon is basically P Diddy.
Yeah.
It's not letting me in the channel. Oh wait, what? Really?
Oh.
Have you accepted the rules and all? I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Because it's not my channel. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's for like bot filtering. That's why I do that. You go to the rules and then react to the rules and then go to the self roles and just pick whatever roles you want.
Yeah. In Japan, yeah, in Spanish, it's literally underage or name. Damn, you know Espanol? You know
Yeah.
Spanish? Damn. That's crazy. International. Everyone is so international nowadays.
I learned Chinese now. See, buenos dias already.
Por favor. Por favor.
Me gusta, me gusta.
Me gusta. Es mi Indoma Natal. Oh damn, I don't know what that means. Oh no, don't stop, Rory, stop.
Don't do it, no.
Don't do it. Hola. That means hello. Damn. Alright. Let's continue with our campaign storyline. Yes. We are in chapter 35, by the way. I'm Mexican and you're Mexican and Icelandic. Damn. I mean, people are so, how to say this? People are like, I'm telling you, everyone who knows like a new language that I'm not familiar with, I would be so impressed. I am so impressed. It's a weird mix, but it's a good mix, like it's something special that people need to like ask you twice to verify whether it's true or not, you know? Yeah, definitely.
Your name is Ricky on Discord. Got it.
Alright, let's continue with chapter 35.
Oh, right, not there. I knew that.
Oh. I have no oxygen left in my lungs. I'm so sorry.
My feet keep
Oh my
getting
god,
caught in
Rory
the hem of
sent
this
the video.
dress.
He did?
Let's go.
Yeah,
Let
in
me
game pick.
game pick. Hold on. Let me run down.
Oh
a
my
little bit.
god, that Raven is thick, fat girl. So much love
Holy
on-
shit! Damn!
Hello. Would you like some ice cream? Yeah?
Oh my god!
Yum.
Eat the ice cream. Oh my god.
Hold
What's
on.
her name?
Does she have a name? Does she have a name? Hold on. Let me show chat real quick.
Hello. Would you like some ice cream? Yeah? Is that good? Yum.
She's so beautiful. Oh my god.
Quincy. Oh, is that Tori? I reached the cup.
Quincy.
Quincy, Audie, and Ollie.
You
Damn,
have three? You have three? Oh.
Oh my god.
I'm somewhat surprised.
For context, Ricky, or Rory, the person named Interesting Face and her name is Tori. She is a bird, yeah, a demon bird.
Yes, a
So
demon bird
every
VTuber, yes.
yeah,
A
and your
demon bird
name is
VTuber.
rhyme with her too.
It rhymes. It rhymes.
Rory Tori.
Oh
yeah.
my god, it's so pretty. My
Would you like some
god.
ice cream? Yeah?
Oh, they were so cute.
Is that good? Yum.
They're like their feathers are so shiny.
Interesting face. Yes, the one that calls interesting face. This one, we call it Tori. Like she's a demon bird VTuber. Yes, so that's why you see like, is that Tori, like interesting face? So she's gonna be talk. Damn. Oh my god.
Oh my god. What is this? Oh, another one.
I find
Oh,
your
they're taking a
ravens.
bath.
I find your raven so pretty and interesting, man.
Oh,
Oh,
I cannot. I can't imagine Tori took this as like a you stinky regime. Oh my god.
my god, your ravens are pretty, man. I have 2 wolf dogs too. Wow. See, this is something that we cannot have in Malaysia. Just saying. This is something we cannot have in Malaysia, you know.
They're also pretty. Right?
Yeah.
They're also beautiful.
Alright, let's continue with Nikkei. Oh my god. Thank you for sharing, Rory. Thank you so much for sharing. My god. Oh wait, he's sharing the wolf dog. Hold on. Before that, let me see the wolf dog as well.
Oh my god, look majestic how the fur is.
Aww.
Yeah, Yogi.
So cute.
Aww. That's so cute. It's called For Show.
For sure.
Damn.
Are you also Australian, mate?
I don't think so. Alright. My co-pilot.
I'm raring to go. Any iguanas over there?
It will never go wrong.
Oh, right, not there.
The party isn't over yet.
I'm
is it?
from
Let's go back and enjoy
California.
ourselves.
I almost read that as California, but he's from California.
Nice. Cali. Oh my god.
Oh, California. It's the same. Oh, okay. You're from California. Hey, we have people from California.
The party isn't over
We have
yet, is it?
a
Let's go
streamer
back and
named
enjoy
Lost
ourselves.
Wolf. He's actually in California right now. Like he's living in California right now.
My feet
He
keep getting
actually
caught in the hem
traveled
of this
over to
dress.
Malaysia to come meet with us. It was crazy. He was in my room the other day. So I kept saying like all the way from the US, and I kept saying like goddamn Americans. So yeah, I'm saying Cali is a communist place. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. We have California friends
Let's
as
go.
well.
My
Oh,
feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
without internet, we are nothing. I don't think we can cross this.
Me neither. It's too far across.
As we continue exploring, an exceedingly wide river appears before us. Far on the other side, we can see land.
I just had a look from above, and there's no other way around.
I know more places outside of the USA than the US itself. Wow, okay, that's great. I mean, I know that a lot of US people doesn't know geography that well. But if you say that, right, that means your geography is actually very good.
Be a geoguesser.
Oh,
We'll have to find a way to ford it.
What a pain. Cinderella, could you carry us over one by one?
It's too dangerous. If we were to be intercepted midair, it'd all be over. We have no idea what's lurking beneath that water.
can't you fly as well, Rappi?
It's possible. But carrying a Nike would throw off my balance and make it difficult to maneuver. Now that I think about it, though, that could be feasible in the future. I'll have to practice it whenever I have time.
Great. Could you carry me?
It's possible. You're much lighter compared to a Nike. But if I were to accelerate too quickly or make any sudden changes in direction, you'd be liable to break your neck. Then again, perhaps you'd be able to recover from that. You've gotten impaled through the stomach and lived to tell the tale.
I don't think I made it out of that one alive.
That was a joke.
There's no other choice. I'll have to throw each person across.
Laplace, please.
You fool! What if someone gets hurt? I say we swim across.
That's a brilliant idea. You're a genius.
There's no way that'd work. We'd sink straight away.
Yeah, because DK can't swim.
How about you offer some solutions instead of just standing there and complaining? The last thing we need is someone who only criticizes instead of helping. I'm going in. Stand back and watch.
Drake, wait!
Stupid!
Help me! I just remembered I can't swim!
Stupid! This person is in MC but no Ein Rook or S Anis build. How? Yes! Possible. Oh my god. It's so stupid. My god, Drake. Nikes cannot swim. Alright? The only ones that can swim is either the Aegis squad and that's all. No one else. The Aegis squad can swim. Mirror container. Mirror contain. This person is in mirror container, but no iron rope and this. What composition? I don't have. Sadly, I just want to say I don't have iron. I don't have iron. I only have the one after, which is the one that always do her homework. I forgot her name. Shit. I don't have iron. I don't have rogue. Fuck. I don't have rogue. I still haven't get it. Needs electricity. Cindy is here. Don't worry. Cindy is here. We have iron. We have 2 iron comp, 1 fire. Sorry. We have 2 iron comp, which is Maxwell and Laplace. And then we have 2 fire comp, which is Drake and Rappi. And then we have 3 fire comp because Grave is also fire, my bad. And Cindy is electric, yeah. Use little or volume. Yeah, I mean from the story, my bad. Use little or volume, little all the way. Use Rappy and Alice is crazy. I've seen so many people using Alice comp.
I'll go fetch her.
I'll go fetch her. Cinderella floats over and pulls Drake out of the river.
Being saved by a hero? How humiliating.
I'm not a hero. Huh?
Cinderella paused in mid-air while carrying Drake, her eyes widening as she stares at something. Mine is a neutral god build. What do you have for the 5? Your top 5.
Cinderella.
Oh, sorry.
Cinderella flies back and puts Drake down.
Man, I nearly bought the farm back there.
You moron!
Black attack lines.
Hey, don't yell at me. I'm suffering the most out of anyone here.
You make me want to pull my hair out. What if that dark matter has some sort of detection function that notifies Leviathan?
It's kind of true. It's not possible. It's possible.
We've tried so hard to keep away from the dark matter, and here you go and... Ugh, I can't do this. I'm only getting more angry.
Calm yourself, you fool. You mustn't allow your emotions to get the best of you.
Ugh, why don't you just die? Die and come back as someone better!
Cinderella, what did you see a moment ago?
Everyone, look over there.
I look at where Cinderella is pointing. On top of the pitch black water, something is floating. It appears to be a giant bubble molded into the shape of Cinderella. What is that?
Is it a decoy? No, it's too...
It looks exactly like Cinderella.
I'm going to approach.
I don't think that will be necessary. It's coming this way.
Oh, okay. The Cinderella doppelganger slowly approaches. Seeing it up close is incredibly unnerving. Everyone, prepare for battle. If it attempts to do anything, create some distance, then attack.
Roger that, Birdie.
What are you?
The bubble gives no answer.
Why do you look like me?
Again, no answer.
Siren?
The bubble moves, quietly raising an arm and extending its hand. It seems as if it's asking for a handshake. Cinderella extends her hand.
Cinderella, don't touch it.
Yeah, because if touch it, it will command.
It's okay, Grave. It's Siren.
Cinderella's hand touches that of a doppelganger. Blurp blurp. The bubble flows downward as if it's melting. Then proceed to form a bridge which spans the river to the other side. Center build. Hold. Oh, this is Alice. Oh, wow. You have all the good ones. Damn. It should be a lot of times of gacha in there. I hope it's you, I ping. Yeah, that's me. That's me, alright. Need a shower? Okay, Maya. Attack low element. Okay. It's interesting build. Max ammo. We all need max ammo, guys. Unless it is like, you know, as Anise. That's a different story. Damn. Crazy. Increase attack 14.63%. My god. This guy's percentage is off the charts, man. Alright, let's continue.
Let's cross.
Are you sure about this?
Don't worry. It's okay.
Following Cinderella, who struts across the crossing without any hesitation, we proceed. The bridge, which is seemingly made out of shimmering water, appears fragile, but with every step we take, there's a peculiar feeling of warmth. Okay. So that means I'll do more damage on every element, but an Alice is in fire weak will do more damage there. Okay. Yeah, because it's weak towards that element. Yep. Crazy, man.
How do I down with those who would threaten the kingdom? Everything you've got.
Re-engaging. Reloading.
Next.
You guys are big braining in Nikkei, while as I am Pepe Brain.
Let's wipe them out and head back.
Pepe Brain.
Teacher, let's go have some dessert now.
You don't have Naga? I do. I have Naga. For campaign, I'm just running the whatever it's stated on the weak spot. Like whatever is stated as weak, like let's say it's stated iron, and then I have all 5 of them as iron for fun. After crossing over the other side of the bridge, Maxwell knocks on the bridge.
It's hard, but it feels like it has some elasticity.
Elasticity?
A type of reactive liquid metal, perhaps?
Tia Naga, DPS, Red Hood. Oh yeah, I do that. I do that for my solo raid and so on. Yeah, I'm just not doing it for this one because I'm just running like whatever it says weak point and just put it in iron without thinking. You have 2 wallies to kill. Yeah. I do have like comms in when I'm playing like let's say solo raid or other ones that requires me to have like much more brain cells. But for story, right? I just throw whatever it says weakness and then I just like go with it. Yeah. Unless it's like a lower combat power, then I will throw something else in instead. Like normally I would have like Modernia in the team to like clear out like pretty fast. But sometimes like, you know, you have downtimes in chat, like after we finish up a story, right? And then that battle sequence, I don't want it to be too fast. If I run it too fast, I can't read chat. I ran Dorothy, Priority, Senti, Scarlet, and Maud till like 30, I think. Oh, okay.
If it is,
okay.
Whether or not it reacts seems to be conditional.
Hey, that's actually quite nice.
When I touch it.
1 3 Senti is 2. 1 3 2 3 3. 1 3 2 3 3. Oh yeah, because Senti actually lowers down her burst too. Alright, yeah, it's possible. 1 2. Okay. Priority will stun everyone. Yeah. Priority will stun everyone, lowers down the ammo cap and increase reload speeds. If it is, whether or not it reacts seems to be unconditional. Doesn't respond when I touch. Okay.
Cinderella, can you try touching it?
They can't kill you if they are stunned. Dorothy needs that. Yes, Dorothy needs to have that. Cinderella touches the bridge. As the bridge disappears, the bubble reverts back to resembling Cinderella.
It seems like it only responds to me.
It appears to have been programmed to only transform under specific conditions.
Okay.
Biometrics apparently plays a role in this. And it's responding to Cinderella's touch.
What on earth?
Siren.
Perhaps it wants to tell you something, Cinderella.
What?
If this entity really is connected to the former comrade Siren that you mentioned, then maybe it was left to deliver a message to you.
Okay. Interesting.
The fact that it looks like you and only reacts to your touch seems to corroborate that. Perhaps it's trying to direct you somewhere.
Could she have known that I would be coming here?
That's highly improbable.
Yeah.
It's a device clearly directed towards one specific person. But it's been placed everywhere, seemingly without rhyme or reason. It doesn't make any sense from a probability standpoint.
How does Siren know that she's coming? Yes, that's what Maxwell is trying to say.
Defying the odds is precisely what heroes do.
You helping out? That'd be a welcome change. Anyway, whatever this thing is, it at least seems friendly, more or less. Why don't you try approaching it again, Cinderella? It doesn't seem to me like we'll be any worse off for trying.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good idea.
Grave. I can feel my heart pounding.
I know. Mine is too. It's pounding.
Damn.
Any iguanas
Right,
over there?
let's keep going.
Coming.
I
Let's
love
go,
quick
boys.
battle feature, man.
One more
I
victory
just
for
love
both.
it.
Encounter. Let's go, boys.
Securing victory
It
for
helps
the
so
subjects
much.
is a king's duty.
And I can play
iguana coming?
campaign.
I told you.
I can
justice
focus
would
on a
prevail.
campaign in this.
I'm raring to go.
Is this a new video?
I told you justice would
I haven't
prevail.
seen it.
All right.
It's
not
okay, man.
Maybe.
All good,
Party
all
isn't
good,
over yet, is it?
all good.
Let's go back and
All right. Not
Maybe one.
You see along the way,
caught in the hem of this dress.
Leviathan.
What? Who's there? There's some kind of foreign object in the dark matter. It must be them. They cut up quickly. What should I do?
Leviathan gazes at the massive egg before her.
Behemoth isn't waking up. She's not consuming any of the rapture parts either. Is she dead?
I haven't seen blue members in a long time. I'm singing my blue.
Hey, Behemoth! Are you alive? Your core is still intact. You can't be dead. Don't die on me! We still have unfinished business. We said we'd deliver one final blow together. You're not dead, right? Say something, please. I don't know what to do with myself. I can't reach Ziz or Bahamut. I wonder what they're doing. I know they work far away, but... Behemoth. Those guys followed us. They probably came to finish us off. If I fight them, I'll lose.
I like how she knows the probability of her losing.
We couldn't win even when you were here. I don't stand a chance on my own. I'm just a wannabe warrior who can't even transform. So what other choice do I have? Do I run away? Is that the right choice? You could at least try and convince me not to. Fine. I'll be back. That man's blood. Vapaus. You said you felt it could be controlled. Alright, I'll try too. Since you did it, I can do it too. Wait here, Behemoth. You protected me. Now, it's my turn to protect you.
Leviathan plunges into the pool of dark matter spread across the ground.
Don't you worry. I'll squash them all like bugs. You're tougher than I thought. Even a hero needs to recharge once in a while.
How do I
Down with those who would threaten
Give
with
them
everything you've got.
time out?
Reload.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
All right.
Go
not
in.
there. I I knew that.
Oh, my stomach.
Let's go, Bolt.
Is this a new venue?
Any iguanas over there?
The party isn't over yet, is it?
Dong.
Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
I'm ready. Encounter imminent.
One more victory for Bolt and me.
How much is there to... Wait, hold on. Here goes up. 1, 2, 3. Probably some... Oh wait, we're almost there actually.
Enya coming. Let's go, Bolt.
Continue. Hi Wolf, welcome in. How you doing, sir? We are in chapter 35 right now. How's Xuan been?
In pain. No external injuries, but she still feels a sensation of having a bullet lodged in her skull. The test results conclusively showed that there were no abnormalities. There's really nothing that can be done in terms of treatment.
Whoa, whoa, yes. How about Mihara and Yuni?
I haven't heard any news about them. They must be keeping a tight lid on it all. I can't even find a single lead. Anyway, back to Suen. She's at a real existential crossroads. The public doesn't know what Suen did or what punishment she received. But the high-ranking officials in the Ark are fully aware. Do you know what that means?
That someone new might be running Basilis soon.
Precisely. Suen is being assaulted from all directions. And she's hardly in the condition to be warding off threats. Her only recourse is to put Matisse front and center stage in an attempt to improve her image. But we're being kept on a pretty short leash ourselves.
Because you're suspected of aiding and abetting the attack against the Ark.
Even if it wasn't intentional, we did draw the raptures to the Ark. It feels like we've not been in the good books of the higher-ups since that. The last real operation that we did was teaming up with Absolute to prevent more raptures from reaching the Ark during the incident. And even then, we failed to stop Nihilister from gaining access to the Ark. Our reputation as Basilis's strongest squad has lost much of its luster. We're no longer heroes of the Ark. That much is for sure.
Suen couldn't have sent you all
Welcome
up
back,
here out
Maya.
of the goodness of her heart.
Naturally not. She has her own motives.
She's having Matisse play a crucial part in one of the most important missions the Ark has ever led, exploring the surface.
That's true.
In her mind, this will show people
Thank you,
that
Derek.
Matisse can still contribute to the cause, and that it's her strong leadership which makes that possible.
Exactly.
I figured as much.
I will need to go take a poop
Benevolence
after
is
this.
practically a dirty word for Suen.
How about you guys?
What about us?
How are you holding up? What's with everything that happens?
Would you like a heroic snack, Drake?
Huh, your so-called heroic snacks are nothing more than artery-clogging junk food. Try this high-protein, low-calorie villainous snack. I brought plenty to share.
But they taste awful.
You fool! Anyone who prioritizes taste over health can't call themselves a hero.
I skip all that. Yeah, it's fine. It's understandable. It's understandable. But I just love reading the lore. It's somewhat funny and crazy at the same time.
How do we look?
Healthy.
Good. It's a bit of a conundrum for me, though. Those two are special, whereas I'm just a plain, ordinary Nikkei, and I get pushed around because of it. So, I have a lot on my mind.
Aw, Maxwell. Have you tried talking to them about the Matisse situation?
No, I haven't even brought it up.
They may seem like they have their heads in the clouds, but I wouldn't be so sure.
Yeah, they might be aware of what's going on.
Why don't you try talking to them?
They're better off living in their own bubbles. I worry enough for all of us.
Aw. What's your next move?
I'm a Nikkei affiliated with Basilis Industry. A member of Matisse, favored by Suen. Whether I like it or not, I have to follow my employer's will, don't I?
That's true.
I'll give it my all and do my best to help Suen. As I always have. That's how a subordinate should act, isn't it?
You're saying you'll help Shren no matter what she does?
To be honest, I'm not sure. I don't know what I should do.
Cinderella. Cinderella.
Huh? Did you say something?
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Do you want to find her?
What?
Siren. You kept talking about Siren earlier. Are you sure that bubble from earlier was her?
Yes. I don't know why it appeared here in that form, but I'm certain that it belonged to Siren.
So, you do want to find her?
I want to try. I miss her. A lot.
I'm sure you'll be able to find her.
Me too. But not now. Right now, I need to help Prince.
Aww.
Let's talk to Superhuman. He'll understand. He might even offer to help us.
Aww.
That's precisely why I can't say anything to him. Knowing him, the first thing he'd do is offer to help. I have to repay him for what he's done for us.
Aww.
That comes first.
Whatever you want is what's most important.
I don't know. What do you want to do, Grave?
I don't know either.
Grave follows Cinderella most of the time.
This is tough.
Alright, I'm gonna go poop. BRB. BRB, boys. Let me put a text message real quick. Oh, wait, I already have that text message. Atlas is taking a poop. Alright, BRB. Haha.
The diamond.
Taking a poop. Poopy poopy poop. We'll finish up chapter 35 today. Then we'll start with ZZ. I think that would be nice. Ugh. Let's text message. Okay, great.
I'm raring to go.
Maybe we'll...
All right, not there.
One more victory for... Let's go.
Is this a new venue?
Any...
The party isn't over yet, is it?
I'm raring to go.
Ugh.
All right, not there. I knew that.
Everyone, halt. I think we better stay still for a moment.
Agreed.
What are those things?
Eggs! Eggs!
Cinderella, don't go near them.
You too, Grave.
I look around. The area is filled with eggs of varying sizes, all of them glowing faintly. Amongst them, one stands out. A massive egg pulsating as if breathing. Thank you, Maya. It seems like it's alive.
It's huge. It certainly doesn't look like an ordinary egg you'd see an animal lay. It looks big enough to hold a Nikkei, or even a servant-class rapture.
I wonder what's inside it.
Should we open it, Commander?
Welcome back, Pimp.
I understand. I don't particularly want to touch it either.
Laplace, would you do the honors?
No way. A hero must always remain clean.
Lamau.
Drake, you do it.
That's a no for me. I'm too scared.
Aww. Fine.
Huh? Wait. It's moving.
Thank you, Derek. The egg begins to pulsate violently. The light from within it grows stronger. Everyone, take cover. If anything unusual happens, open fire.
Roger.
We all hide behind a large tree. Vroom. A disturbing sound comes from inside the egg. What the? What is that? The outer shell of the egg tears and black liquid oozes out from the crack. At the same time, a tiny rapture emerges from the egg. A rapture with human hands.
Oh!
What the?
What is that thing?
I'm going in. Drake, cover me. I'll provide covering fire. Stop. Why?
Look at it.
I look at the newly hatched rapture. Its body trembles violently, unable to lift itself off the ground. I was about to say, what if that's a rapture egg? Yeah! The core continues to flicker.
It doesn't seem to be doing so well.
Is it dying?
Commander, I suggest that we eliminate it. A rapture with human hands. What is going on here?
Are they conducting experiments?
It's getting up.
With monumental effort, the trembling rapture manages to lift itself up. The core is losing light. The rapture lifts its head, looking as if it will collapse at any moment. After emitting an ear-piercing screech, the rapture explodes violently.
What was that? It blew up.
That was a calling signal.
What in the world was that thing?
They're coming. Get ready.
Prepare for battle.
Roger.
Shall we start with a glass of wine? Let's finish this quickly. How do I down with those who would threaten the kingdom? Let's wipe them out and head back. Even a hero needs time out once in a while. Next.
This is going on a bit.
It's getting crazier and crazier. Raptures with hands? With human hands?
It is a real drag. Re-engaging, reloading. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Time out.
I'm piloting Tetra Mother Wheel 12 HP bars.
One more victory for Bolt.
They're slowly evolving. I don't know, it's somewhat like an experiment or maybe. 12 HP bar is crazy.
A decisive victory!
Piece of cake.
You are all quite strong.
Not what I expected.
What's that supposed to mean? Do we look like weaklings to you?
I messed up? Oh no.
Yes.
Yeesh.
There you all over
Harsh.
again. Take your time, man. Take your time. It's okay, man. One step at a time.
The eggs are moving.
The countless eggs around us begin to squirm violently. As if receiving a universal sign, they all burst open simultaneously. Oh my god, there's so many of them. All around us are the sounds of eggs bursting, liquid spilling out, and calling signals both big and small. I love this boss and I don't mind. Mother Wheel is actually quite an interesting being to fight. Especially that calling signal when it calls the raptures in. You just have to eliminate them all. The resulting cacophony is unbearable, almost maddening.
More are coming.
I'll handle it. Everyone, take cover.
No, it's okay. I don't think any more are coming.
Everything goes quiet. All around us. Puddles of liquid pool up beneath the burst eggs. The bodies of the grotesque raptures lies motionless amongst the liquid. Is it over? Maxwell approaches one of the eggs that had burst open and crouches down. After rummaging inside in for a while, Maxwell lifts her hand up. In her palm is like the human-like hand that had been attached to the rapture.
Look at this. This was attached to the rapture that just blew up. I'm not sure if this is a good or bad thing, but despite its appearance, this isn't a human hand. It's a mechanical hand. One that belongs to a Nikke.
Oh damn.
You mean that thing had a Nikke part attached to it? But Nikke and Rapture components are completely incompatible.
Exactly. But this doesn't seem like it was forcibly attached. It looks like it grew naturally.
A heretic.
Huh?
Heretics are a fusion of Nikkes and Raptures, right? That must mean this thing is a heretic. Or at least something close to it.
Oh my god, it feels so weird.
Are the things that came out of those eggs heretics? That means all these other eggs.
Let's check them all.
Roger that. You wait here, Commander. And keep a safe distance from us.
10 minutes later.
We've completed a visual inspection of everything in the area. Every last one of these eggs contains a fusion of Nikke and Rapture parts. The only thing is that the combination seems completely random. There's no discernible pattern or consistency. Some have one Nikke leg and one Rapture leg, whereas others are entirely Rapture-like with only a single Nikke eye attached.
The fuck?
We didn't find any with Nikke heads attached, which I suppose is a small relief.
But the head is the most compatible of all, right? I mean, yeah.
It's a complete mess. It's as if someone disassembled a bunch of Raptures and Nikke parts and tossed them in a blender.
Yeah. Can I see for myself?
I don't think that's a good idea. Personally, I'd request a memory wipe if I could. I suggest you simply listen to our findings.
I agree with Rappy, cutie. Seeing what's out there might break you.
Okay, thanks.
We've collected some samples. We won't be able to conduct any proper research here. Not that we'd want to anyway. We'll hand it over to MMR when we go back.
That liquid which spilled out of the eggs was dark matter. There must be a connection.
Because dark matter is liquid metal, right?
Yeah. Apparently, dark matter is also a type of nanomachine. There's a high chance that it's acting as a catalyst. Absolute took some dark matter samples. So if we investigate those, something is bound to come out of it. Who knows? We might find a clue as to how heretics are created.
Huh.
Cinderella, I realize this may be crass, but can I ask you something?
I don't remember anything about becoming a heretic, so I won't be of any help.
Oh,
I see. Sorry.
I like how Cinderella just snaps and know what Maxwell is gonna ask.
No. I appreciate you being upfront.
There's one more thing I can't get my mind off of.
The calling signal.
Precisely. Historically, only Lord class or higher raptures have been able to emit those signals.
That's true.
That thing that came from that egg, let's call it a fusion for now, was a husk class at best. It shouldn't have been able to activate a calling signal.
At least, not according to the current knowledge we have on raptures.
The other fusions from these eggs were either husk class or even lower. But they all at least attempted to use a calling signal, even though none of them were able to succeed.
So this place is filled with these strange fusion creatures that are somehow able to emit calling signals.
Correct. And it's clear to me that this isn't something that occurred naturally. There was some form of intelligent intervention, and Leviathan is the most plausible culprit. Commander, Leviathan probably has lots of information that we could use. I propose our next step be to capture and interrogate her.
Capturing a heretic? Is that even possible?
It's possible. If it was Behemoth we were going up against, then it'd be a different story. But if it's Leviathan, then it's worth a shot. She's not terribly strong.
Yes. Leviathan's strength isn't all that formidable. If another one of the 4 beasts were to join her, then we'd have to reconsider. But if she's acting alone, it's entirely within the realm of possibility.
Alright. Then our next aim is to capture Leviathan.
Roger.
Good.
If Maxwell is laughing, I guess I should as well?
We've really gone off the deep end. Capturing a heretic? This is absurd.
I think Maxwell didn't know what she signed up for, probably.
My feet keep getting counter.
Die, Will. Die slow. Yes, die, Will.
The party isn't
Die.
over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
Oh, right. Not there. I knew that.
Coming.
I told you justice would. Let's go, Bolt.
Nice. Good job.
DJ.
Good job, Rory. Good job.
Oh, right. Not there.
Nicely done.
Coming.
Show it. You show him who's boss.
My feet.
I'm raring.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty. Coming.
The party isn't
Merci.
over yet.
Yes.
Teacher, let's go have any iguanas over there?
Let's go, Bolt.
Okay, we're almost done with 35.
I'm raring to go.
Coming. Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Oh, Lamila. Damn.
Oh, right.
Maybe
The party isn't over yet. Is this a new venue for the...
any iguanas over there?
Lamila is hot.
Not beautiful. Disturbing.
I understand what you mean. Anyone would be disturbed at what we saw back there.
Huh. Great.
I'm not necessarily talking about how those creatures looked. I'm referring to the way they were so carelessly thrown together. A creator must take care of their creations. No matter what.
Are you sympathizing with the raptures?
The old one. Probably quite long ago then.
Absolutely not. I'm simply disturbed by their creator's attitude towards them.
A creator must take responsibility for their creations, regardless of the circumstances. You're right. So long as the creator doesn't abandon their creations and assumes full responsibility for them, then the creations too will not forsake their creator and show dedication in return.
That's how Cinderella was created.
That's how the world works. The creator is always on the side of their creations, and vice versa.
Right. It's a very beautiful relationship.
But what if the creator is wicked?
What?
Let's say your creator is exceedingly devoted to you, would do anything for you, makes immense sacrifices in order to treat you well. But you're the only one they treat that way. They ruin other people's lives, rob them of their dignity, and commit all kinds of heinous acts. They carry out all evil deeds without compunction, all in order to lift you up.
Is she talking about Xuan?
What do you think should be done in such a case? Should the creation continue to love the creator?
I've never considered such a scenario. But you're right, such a situation could certainly exist. There was a time when someone close to me committed an irredeemable atrocity.
Oh, red shoes.
I never forgave her. But I suppose this is slightly different. A creator who is wholly devoted to their creation can be more meaningful than even those who are closest to you.
Exactly. That's why I ask.
If Ave were to do something like that... I don't know. It's difficult.
I know.
Evil should be punished.
What?
I said evil should be punished. That is a hero's duty.
But what if someone close to you is doing evil things?
If you or Drake became villains, I would eliminate you both without hesitation.
What the? Kill me? Have you lost your marbles?
It doesn't matter what our previous relationship was. What matters is what kind of person you are now, and what kind of person I am now. I am a hero. I punish evil and protect the righteous. If someone is regarded by the world as evil, then they are evil. Even if they were to personally treat me kindly. I am a hero meant to protect the world. So I must be a hero for the people. A true hero and protector of the world must be seen as such in the eyes of everyone. Good, bad, and everyone in between. I've made my decision, Maxwell. No, rather, I always had my mind made up. I was simply pondering to see if there was any other way.
I see.
Rappy? If I were to become a traitor and go down an evil path, what would you do?
It's unlike you to ask such a silly question, Commander. There's no point discussing such a ridiculous hypothetical. But if that were to happen, then it would mean there was a problem with you. If the entire world came to see you as a villain, that would tell me that...
Never mind. Forget I said anything. Oh, first one I'll say on Discord again. Yeah, I'll take a look in a while. Isn't that 8 doing or something? I'm not sure. Alright, I think we're done with chapter 35. We're gonna jump to ZZZ in a while.
This quick. How do I down with those who would threaten
Give
the
them
kingdom?
everything you've got! I told you justice would prevail!
Is that normal? You mean just now? Hold on.
It's nearly time.
Yes, she'll start moving soon.
After all that noise we made.
Yeah.
It'd be
It's normal.
strange if she didn't notice.
Only normal has story. Heart doesn't have story.
What are the chances that she's not here? Or too scared to show herself?
Rapi looks at me.
She'll come.
My hero sense is tingling.
No shit. Yeah. Normal. That's normal. Only normal has stories. Hard mode doesn't have story.
So are my villain senses.
We've got waves incoming. Straight ahead.
And from the back as well.
Would both of you be quiet?
Oh shit. I recognize that sound. And those vibrations.
Waves incoming.
From both the front and back.
I had no idea. I skipped everything. It's fine, man.
According to the calculations from Plot Spoiler, there's only one solution. Smash right through it.
Leave it to me. Laplace Buster.
Light particle gathers at the end of Laplace gun. Then surge forth, racing towards the black wave ahead. However, upon making contact, the light is swallowed by the wave.
What? That's impossible. That was 100% output. Then I'll go to 1000%.
What's the maximum output?
Infinite percent.
Could someone here educate Laplace on how percentages work?
Oh, I find this funny. I need to screenshot this real quick. Hold. Where's my... Okay, where's the other one? Where's the other one? Long. Oh my god. Yeah, even Cinderella was like, you dumb. You dumb. Ugh, bonk. You dumb little bitch.
Alright, my turn. By the way, this attack I'm about to use is my weakest one.
Why? Why?
Judging by how much you're grimacing, I'd say you're using a majority of your strength.
That's merely a tactic to trick the enemy into letting their guard down, Gray Gray. A villain like you should take notes.
I told you that's not my name. And I'm not a villain either.
Cindy sucks for mom. She has no words in this. It's just a lore, man.
Let's go, hero! Join forces with me!
Very well, villain. Just this once.
You two are on the same side to begin with.
Electric power. Full charge.
Initiate overdrive!
Matisse cannon.
Matisse Buster!
Don't drop Matisse in there if I'm not involved. And for goodness sake, get on the same page with the attack name.
Flash! A thunderous metallic sound echoes out, and light beams charge forward from Laplace and Drake's weapons. The light beam slams into the black wave, scattering particles everywhere. A large hole is blasted through the black wave, and the wave begins to collapse, losing all its power.
Incredible.
Absolutely beautiful.
Phew. Incredible, you say? You ain't seen nothing yet, Gray Gray. That was only a small fraction of my power.
Did you see that my heroic spirit was beautiful? So is yours, Cinderella.
I take it back.
Me too.
They just can't. They just couldn't be praised, man. When you praise them, man, they will be very happy. I must admit, that was impressive.
Commander, I could use my drill bit attack to shatter the waves as well. But I'm choosing not to.
Okay, sure.
You guys do realize there's another wave coming at us from behind, right?
Perfect. This is a great opportunity to show you what I can do.
Rappi.
Commander, how could you not trust me when I trust you more than anyone?
Oh, she's backfiring us. I look at Rappi, and she looks back at me. Rappi rolls her eyes at me and then looks at the ground. Suddenly, there's a different look in her eye. Rappi shifts her weight, slams her weapon into the ground, and pulls the trigger. A series of explosions ring out as grenades detonate in quick succession. Thunderous shockwave erupts, tearing up the ground in a great conflagration, and sending masses of black liquid splattering everywhere. At the center of the explosions, Leviathan is flung into the air, then crashes down to the ground, collapsing in the heap.
Got her.
How did you know?
It was obvious that you attempt to go after me.
Damn!
Damn! Damn!
Hey, the wave is gone.
Because we took out the person controlling them.
I've got to escape.
Everyone, form a perimeter. Everyone's point their guns at the fallen Leviathan.
There's no more dark matter in this area. She's not going anywhere.
Freeze, heretic, or I'll blow you to smithereens.
You can breathe, but that's all.
Is this a heretic? She looks like just a kid.
I was gonna say that last time. When we were in that chapter, I was like, wow, this is a kid, man.
There are many questions I wish to ask you.
Don't hide anything, and answer honestly.
Leviathan, it's time we have a little discussion.
I'd hardly call this kind of situation a discussion.
Okay, interesting chapter. Interesting chapter. Damn. Alright. Very interesting chapter. Indeed. Oh. Alright. Let's get this done. Hope. April 3 known issues. Or battling Black Snake, alright. Hold, boys, we're going CCSD in a while. I'm gonna do dailies on CCZ. And then after we finish dailies, we'll go for the triggers, the trigger storyline. I think that would be okay. Hold, boys, hold. Oh, it's 10:55 already. Damn, didn't realize the time. I didn't realize the time to be 10:55 now. It's so fast. I don't know. It's just there. Right, hold. Going ZZZ, boys. Oh, my neck. It pains. Carry? What? Oh, sorry, I had an audio glitch.
Can I private with you for a moment?
No. Cannot.
Okay. I call you private for a moment.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. On Nikkei, I can carry? Damn. He can do everything, he says. Oh. Oh, my head. Let's go Nikkei dailies and Nikkei storyline. After that, we're going GFL. There's gonna be some lagging issues at the start because most of the time the game is starting up. I just don't want to get bored of that game. Get bored of Nikkei. Like you know everything about it. I'm just there for the story mostly. The story is so interesting. Hey. That's why I pilot so many people's accounts. Crazy. I think piloting people's account is do you earn a commission from piloting other people's account? Normally when we commission artists to draw something for us, we commission them by giving money, right? Oh, do you just do it for fun? Oh, you do it for free? Damn, you're crazy, dude.
How about a cup of joe? A little bitterness can make life's sweetness all the more satisfying.
Oh shit. I think the reason why I'm yawning right now, it's not because I'm getting bored, it's more like I'm getting tired. I didn't rest after I finished work. I just ate and I just came straight to stream. My god, it's so tiring. Right, let's do this. I heard of people charging, that's crazy. I mean, it's there are. It's somewhat like a, like, how do you say, a part-time money for them, probably, I would say. It's kind of understandable why they do so. And the rate they are charging, I mean, that depends, like for dailies, what kind of dailies you're doing. If you're doing like standard dailies, it's probably a little bit cheaper, and they count by weeks, like how many days they do. Some they count by months. $10 per campaign? Nah, they don't run it that way. They don't run it that way. Like for campaigns and all, they don't run it that way. Oh shit, I'm lagging. Yeah, because the game is still loading, that's why.
Press the attack. I see it.
It's over.
I only do it for friends, they do, I've seen it. Damn, that's crazy, dude. I mean, for us, in probably, like, from what I see it, they don't do, like, they don't go to like, oh, I help you with campaign and all. They only do dailies, like going through interception, going through simulation room. Probably if there's event, they will just do it together as well. Anything that involves in dailies, they will just charge in one go, and they charge it like every day for on a weekly basis. So yeah, the bosses too, damn crazy. I think it depends on, like, you know, it depends on, it probably depends on where are you from, and how the people, how the culture there reacts to, you know. For us, I think mostly the pilot thing they do, it's dailies for us. Oh, it's raining, damn. Fuck.
Eradicate all evil. You have my complete secure the perimeter.
I'll beat everyone!
I had people offer me money, but I can't find myself doing that. Oh, that's nice of you. That's understandable. I mean, like, everyone has their own, how to say this? Their own way of, like, maybe some of them, they want to earn a living out of it. Maybe some of them, they don't, you know? So, it varies by people. Like, for me, if I'm not available, like maybe let's say I'm on a very long distance trip that makes me couldn't do my dailies, I have my friend to help me out, and when I come back I just treat him to eat, that's all.
Good. Resistance is futile.
Amazing play!
Yeah, I'll just treat my friend a meal mostly. If I'm on a business trip for like few days and then like maybe internet connection is actually very bad, or maybe like there's some external factor that makes me cannot play, I will ask my friend to help me to play it, and when I get back I'll just treat him a meal most of the time. It's either I treat him a meal, or it's like in return maybe I get like Nikkei merchandise, right, that he cannot get it. I'll just give it to him because like I probably have duplicates of it, you know. Yeah, it's more like friends to friends for me, but for some other people it's more like, for them it's like a living of it, like a commission based, like maybe I don't know who you are, and I'm just charging you in this rate probably, I don't know. If I ever get stuck, let me know. Yeah, sure, man, no props. All of these people are students. I'm doing it simply to help. Yeah, no props, man, for sure. I wish you can treat me too. Hey, Derek, you wait, sir, you wait. You wait, either I come to Singapore, you come over to Ipoh, man. You wait.
My blade is at the ready.
Good day, Prox.
Confirm will treat you, eat one, don't worry, man. I stream it for people or record it. Oh, okay, that's great. At least you show them, like, you teach them the ways of how this account should be played. That's awesome. You wait, Derek, you wait. I want to try your McDonald's, man. I'm just saying, dude.
Good work, Chief.
It's my turn.
There's no time to lose. Out. Resistance is futile. It's over.
Free hit!
This ends here. Surrender.
Here I come! Amazing play!
I'll take you.
Weakling.
Purging slash!
Resistance is futile.
The mechanics and burst gen spots. Spots! Oh, it's raining. I don't know whether the mic picked it up, but... Damn. It's been so long. I mean, like, we had a rain this afternoon. It was like a 15 minutes big rain, and that's all. And then it starts to be like sunny and very hot again. But finally, it's raining at night. My god, finally. It's raining at night. We had like a bunch of bad weathers. I mean, bad weathers as in like pretty hot weathers lately. Derek, I heard that Singapore is raining like crazy. Is it true? Is Singapore raining like crazy today? We got snow, then heat. Man, I never seen snow before. I mean, Malaysia doesn't have snow, just so you know. Ah, but I wish to. I wish to.
Standing by.
I wish to.
Number 0. Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun. My side no rain. Damn, I saw people in SG saying like there's rain in Singapore. There's tropical out there. Yeah. It's we are most famous with the monsoon weather, you know.
Off balance.
Recalibrating.
Now you pay.
Get behind me.
A sound strategy. Wide open.
Show no mercy.
It's time.
Quick shot.
Get ready.
Great. Oh, Derek, I have Sambi, like SSR MB finally. Thank God. Yeah, a day before Trigger came out. A day before Trigger came out, it was crazy. It was crazy. I had to I don't know, man. Good for you. I don't have. Have you tried to pull, or you didn't even pull for it? It's a different thing, Derek. It's either you did pull or you didn't pull. I tried for it, okay? And you didn't get it. It's understandable. Suddenly I feel like trying something. Hold on, let me see.
This is the path I follow.
Where's my SSRMB? Oh, here she is.
Number 0, Captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while.
Suddenly I feel like I want Trigger, but I don't have enough polychromes for now. So I would just gotta like wait for it and see whether like how it goes. Because the next banner, I'm definitely not pulling for it.
Down strategy. My How about some music?
Our work's not finished, team.
Surrender. Right on cue. Off balance. In pursuit.
It's somewhat fun. It's somewhat fun. But it requires a little bit of knowledge on how it's being played, I would say. It's quite fun. It's quite fun. Let's run it in a... Let's run this stage. Hold. Run it in this stage. Because I know that I need to burn out something, right? Yeah, probably this one. I need to burn out this.
This is the path I follow.
Let's run MB Palcra. MB Palcra with
Lyle,
yeah,
no problem. Let's go have some fun.
You have my complete support. My blade is at
This
the
is
ready.
gonna be quite fun. Oh, it's raining like crazy. Damn.
Wide open. What you deserve. Right on cue. Now you pay. Off balance. What you deserve. Now you pay. It's time. Now you pay. What you deserve.
Oh, it's so broken, my god. It's fun to play with. But it's not like, oh, it can instantly kill the boss. No, it's fun to play with, but it definitely would help in electric weaknesses bosses. I tried it. It was amazing. It feels practical as well. It feels solid. Sorry, it doesn't feel practical. It feels solid. Okay, let's start with the story. I need to tune the voice up, I think. Okay, great. Oh wait, let's maybe we'll play this later. We'll play this first. I want to know the story behind this. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaeton, who meets a young lady at a crossroad of fate. Belle, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internat commissions have we taken these past few days? We are still newbies, so you know how it is. It's okay, we are starting our proxy business and video store from scratch, side by side. It'll take time. These days, I've been focused on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of our internet business, Belle. Having this cozy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just after leaving the academy. As long as we slowly build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Belle, we'll take it slow. Yeah, but I get so bored when there are no commissions. I still want to take on some commissions. Yeah, I get so bored with the commissions. Belle, your enthusiasm is really something. But your troubles will be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions. So this past few days, I found an intelligence broker on internet who can introduce commissions to us. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to be able to help you. Good job! Thanks. I think I've done a good job too. I arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. I think it's Shepherd, man. Definitely it's gonna be Shepherd. He's here just in time. Belle, let's go talk to him. Who knows, maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us on our first commission with him. As the front door is open, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there is still something slightly off about him. Ah! It's Shepherd, I told you! Belle, allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker I found on internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepherd. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in this business for too long. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you to have a hard time finding commissions, but please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Phaeton, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We have superior technology. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. We'll find our way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you are interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
To be honest, it feels like you're just filling your quota with this commission.
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Accept the commission.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Oh damn! An old photo of a woman with covered eyes. A somewhat aged photograph. Though the image remains fairly clear, a blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness. Okay.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
A single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then. Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Damn.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully. Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
Okay. Well, we arrived. Time to find our missing person. However, it was a week ago when we saw that lady, and we can't be sure if she's the person we are looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here. We better get started. Right, since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here. I'll attempt to hack into the cameras to check if she's been around recently. That's for you, Belle. Take the photo and ask the locals passerbys around here. Welcome to Tatter King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. What exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months. I'll see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around her, so I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently. I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagull here always tries to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Do they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. So many points. Maybe you'll find a five here somewhere. Just as you're about to try opening the door leading to the tower, an old man appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? The lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't showed up, you would have just gone straight up in, wouldn't you? The lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Oh, hi, welcome back.
Bye.
Besides, what do you need to go up for the lighthouse for? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. The girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep to around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock's walkway, I definitely would have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alright, thanks. Let's check up there. The room's upstairs. Someone must be living here, right? If the blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her. Try knocking on the door. Complete silence, but there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Knock on the door again. Who? Excuse me. Hello? Who? Let me see. The door opens slightly. I carefully hand the photo over, and within 3 seconds, the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. The door shuts. What was that about? The hell? I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should have head back and discuss with Wise. Okay. I wonder who lives in this house. So weird.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
You pull out the harmonica and glancing at the sheet music. See a melody you've never heard before. Take a deep breath. You let the notes flow and start to play. It was pretty accurate. Whatever you think, it sounds good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it. But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... Wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Why shoots you a questioning glance? The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise, but now what?
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details
Thank you,
somewhere else?
Derek.
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourself and share a bit about your flagging. I read this word 2 times today, man. Flagging proxy business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
How do you spot that?
let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines
Derek,
of my
you're going
surroundings.
already?
To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
You're going to sleep already, Derek?
I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry to bring it up.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others. And there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
I'm glad you're impressed. But why do I get the feeling you aren't very happy? You look a little uneasy.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Based on what you've said, there's a good chance the client encountered some trouble involving the hollow. Still, it's too early to say for sure.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the Hollow, Proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the Hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how Wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the Hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Okay. Story. Proxy, may I call you that? Of course. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on a commission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, I don't need to enter the Hollow in person. Huh? You mean you can attach your consciousness to a bamboo? Such impressive technology. I never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're bamboo, I will protect you. You responded to my request, so this is my duty. Okay. Oh, there's 9 stories? Damn.
Did you call me?
Yeah.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
Standing by.
Did you call me? Meow.
Where's Palcra?
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Alright. Let's go. Oh. We'll go. Ba, ba.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the Hollow route.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this Hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Have another! Oh? Why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy. Support in position. The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. I'll pierce through. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
The target's weary.
This prey is mine! That's why each time we enter, we need...
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path. Let me lead the way from here on out.
I'm waiting for that conversation to end.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight?
Ether vision activate.
Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
Sneak attack! That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed.
Wait, something's up ahead. There's someone on the ground. Ugh, it smells like blood.
This'll cost extra. Engaging head on.
Man and woman lie collapsed on the ground with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of smell, you see bullet holes on their body. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from a long-range gunshot wound. Time of death, probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means this isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side, I'll keep you safe. Those two, I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we will come back to retrieve the bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace. Okay.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on? Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Now you pay. Show no mercy. Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether. It's time. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
Ether vision activate.
Charon! It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market. Yeah. 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 Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
Is our prey giving you trouble?
Copy. Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths. My ether vision ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving. Wait, Charon. I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital, and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Karen doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle note fills the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever.
Charon, are you okay? Did you get hurt during the fight just now?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit should be gone by now. Charon, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Okay. Interesting chapter. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors, yes, I know, they just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't even have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might. No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information from them first. Thank you, Proxy. Okay. I thought there's 3. Why is there just 2? The hell? Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I am going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Pop Elpis, weren't you? Yes, I think I've seen you before. Ah, how embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron enough. Feeling nauseous again? Ugh, I managed to hold it in. Do you want to ask us about something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken to the Hollow? For me, you know, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something. So I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. I can feel it. Let me take a look. There's really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only 3 rescued from the Hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the 3 of you. I've got a few more questions. What happened to you in the Hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in a corner of the Hollow, with Ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape, then there I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs are tied, and Ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. Ugh. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aim each shot slightly off target, giving us enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the Ethereals chasing me and the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually I managed to run an area where the Ethereals were less active, but the maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. Okay. Hey goodness, I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the Hollow. What's your name? Oh me? I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions, go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened, you did just save my life. I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I had arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting for someone, and when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow and my hands and feet were tied. Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with materials. But suddenly someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but I immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run away for my life. The maniacs shooting at me, I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the Ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer Ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer in my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up the second time you all found me. Okay. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you shared what you learned with Karen. She then calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an Internaut information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The three survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their hands at Karen.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for, male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me. You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person? Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, There's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
You return to random play with Karen. Okay. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, the clues we have so far are still insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client right now. We only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator, but we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. I think the other proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find the client. Our clues will have run dry, but we still got something out of it. At least we know some characteristic of the perpetrator. The sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. They are meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we are narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Karen seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you are about to accept a reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Someone's here, Belle. I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues. One just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter who it is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Preface hurries out again. You turn to Charon, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
It's nothing, but why?
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they are still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Wise gaze towards you seemed to convey such a question, but then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Invitation to kill.
Did you call me?
Yeah.
My loyal. No problem. Let's go have some fun. Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Standing by Captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while.
My loyalty payment received. Let's get to work.
Oh.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? What's that? Wait, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. But now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the Hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Erin suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain: it didn't hit Green Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
Wait.
Is there nothing we can do?
Your chaos! Recalibrating.
Right on cue.
Is our prey giving
Copy.
you trouble?
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
A rather creepy box is giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it will ask no trouble. Her has fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling right now. She's hesitating about whether to open this box. Carol opens the box anyway. A blood-stained, tattered military cap carelessly clumped and stuffed in the corner of the box. And it remains unknown the message it conveys only means one thing: death. Don't touch what's in the box. Karen reaches out and picks up a military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape. Her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit of my former teammate War, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Green Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Karen goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap. The one Styx always wore.
Yeah.
Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. No, it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals. Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals, so cold, transformed.
Yeah.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving. I want to catch that murderer as soon as possible.
The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolute wrenched experience. Karen's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional tremor. Karen, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Karen picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from my squadmates too. Charon. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Green Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Karen picks her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them.
Calibrating.
As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
Come on! Right on cue.
Such beautiful hands that they could no longer rest. Cereal's gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
All right, I'll take over.
A perfect conduit.
But she still had the backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it?
Recalibrating.
You think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
Fire support. How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Ooh, good reaction. Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you. I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
There's still a third box. You grab Karen's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and several damaged pieces of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Karen picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans of pursuing Green Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in our hands rings again with Green Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Charon's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics.
Enough already! Using her squad mates? Her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax, the person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you are about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Karen's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed the target.
Oh, decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Charon and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive, even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? Huh. You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying!
Aaron stands there speechless. Green Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word to rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward. At the very least, She's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Karen, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Green Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Karen, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagine, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, it's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension with the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Oh.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangement, Karen spent the night at the store the next morning. Okay. Boom. Good morning, Proxy. You sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Stare. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process this sadness and unease. I'm not sure where should I go from here. Let's find a way forward together. You're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we are attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Green Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we are there. I believe we should be able to find new clues, okay? You arrive at Scott Outpost with Karen. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Karen has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? Wrong. No, it's nothing. There. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. You have to face them sooner or later, won't you? I know, but I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. I will go and talk to them, Proxy. You don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Are you Alan, Akron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eyes covered. So, you're Akron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie. It's Akron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in the room. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a new shy girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest day I had ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Coxeda's mother? Ito? Oh, you are... Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You are Coxeda's teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ito, is your health still... I'm good in health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family, the pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry, Coxeda's he. Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he has always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son? It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Mrs. Ito, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. Wait a moment. That eye cover, that blonde hair. Could it be my husband's Sticks teammate? Sticks, are you Mrs. Sally, Sticks' wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter. Is this your daughter, Zita? Mom, who is she? Zita? This is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough! You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please, don't think it that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want to see you hope they left behind. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Lyra Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Karen.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits, and with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respect and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be the time for a representative of the retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned, Proxy. Could we go over there and listen to the speech for a moment?
Is Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's cut medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause, yet amidst the clap, she droops her head, her expressions darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade. Before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd, her eyes pause briefly on Karen, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
What question you have? What question you have?
Hello.
Yeah?
Did you watch Cantarella trailer?
The one that licks the food, right?
Yeah.
Kinda.
Okay. You know what's funny? They put that specific scene at the very last after they say the game's title, and it's on 4-minute and 20-second timestamp.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was wondering, is that all?
Oh, okay.
Continue your game.
Alright.
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepherd appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're on the squad outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
Karen doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Let's go. Oh yeah. Time to fight. Time to fight. Ugh. You leave the Remembrance Day event with Charon and Return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves to our tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind, Charon? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper's duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser, but I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vultures as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instance she exposes her weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Green Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle, despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. You have to do the same then, Karen. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. Okay. Piercing rain.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you. Did you call me?
Yeah.
My loyal, no problem. Let's go.
Oh, this is taking longer than I thought. I'll do Girls Frontline 2's dailies off stream probably.
Charon, look! Another communicator.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was
so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they died. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To
Oh shit.
That suits me just fine.
Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here!
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice. Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Noct, Cartus, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Have another! Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were scarred in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitors. So,
Mercy and Aaron. Do you have them too? Or are they already...
You still care about them? Or should I say... It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Power.
More chaos!
Time to pin them down.
A perfect conduit. Hit the core.
Why not leave their fate as unsolved mysteries?
Show no mercy.
Normally that's more suspenseful, right? In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insides spilling out...
The wind and rain are picking up. Copy.
Trouble? This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries if you die.
Have another! Coming from behind.
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold.
Down strategy.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just as dark. Both your teammates and mine, they all perished in a place like this. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually doing something good. You made it to this part of the Hollow in one go. Such determination deserves praise. Now, time for the final showdown we agreed on.
Take this!
But really, is the only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on?
Who's the boss now?
No escape.
I prepared a little gift for you. I made this dangerous ethereal by abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Charon? No! Wake up! Charon! What's this?
After the gunshot, the hollow falls silence once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving. And if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow.
Damn.
You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Baron doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Green Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of a Green Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in a final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life, but in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. That was kind of triggering. I mean, it's not triggering, it's more like a, how do you say this? It does brings out that sense of veterans, you know, like what veterans is going through. It's somewhat a pretty deep story behind it. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the hollow anonymously, report things to the public security, and update the shepherd on the situation. This series of tasks that needs to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy, we arrived at the port. According to Shepherd, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Erin should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Even though we defeated Green Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. As I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for a sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately let me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal. And she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. You told me that the Green Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking about? What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Green Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I really understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I long for, I still want to face him. Let's go. Eh? Oh! There was only one reason for stopping in front of the trash can. The first time Green Vulture was seen, disguised as an ordinary person, she was standing silently next to this trash can gazing at the sea. Search this trash can. Lifting the lid of the trash can among the pile of crumpled food wrappers and discarded ether batteries smelling of sweet water, you find some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify as pages from a notebook that had been deliberately torn apart. It seems that what Green Vulture discarded in here wasn't just ether batteries. Try to piece them together. You quickly sort and piece together the torn papers. Now the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down that elite interior in their last mission, word's been spreading about Nemesis Squad having an ace sniper is quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain saying they wanted guidance to improve their sniping skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think sniping is something you can just pick up whenever you like to feel it? I dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, all to become a sniper capable of taking down any target. Without the resolve to take another's life, you never become a proper sniper. The codename Green Vulture represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on corpses, I hunt for death, wrapping myself in its scent. I was going to turn the captain down, but Peregrine told me I've been too tense lately and should try accepting the captain's proposal. It would give me the chance to socialize and mingle. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors though. Honestly, I feel like snipers should just let their guns do the talking. Got a serious talking to from the captain. He asked me why my method of teaching juniors involved taking them into the hollow for live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How could I take responsibility? Our captains being too naive. If they chose to join the defense force, how can they protect Eridu without being prepared to put their lives on the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when faced with death's door. I was just teaching them through the most effective way I could think of. Besides, if they get hurt in this kind of real combat, doesn't that just prove they weren't cut out for it? To learn my skills, you need the talent to back it up. In the end, the captain cut off the training just when I started to enjoy teaching, just when I started to begin to think it might not be so bad to pass my sniper skills down to some capable junior. Peregrine tried to comfort me, saying I'll have another chance to take on students someday. But who knows how long I'll have to wait, or if that student will even have what it takes. When I get to teach them again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. I'll throw them into the hollow, make them survive my sniper fire, force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to counter me. As long as they are not too unlucky and manage to survive, they definitely learn everything I've got. When the time comes, Eridu will have another guardian. I'm actually looking forward to it. Come to think of it, Peregrine's been acting pretty suspicious lately. What's the guy plotting? After our mission, our captain and the squad called me to the door. When I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere and a huge birthday cake. Turns out it was my birthday. They've been secretly preparing this celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the new recruit training incidents from before and gave me a stunningly beautiful outfit. Everyone was chattering excitedly while sharing the kit and stuffing gift boxes of all sizes into my hand, and then Parent got down on one knee and proposed to me with a ring. Damn, what the hell? Though I agreed to date him before, I never really understood all this romance stuff and stayed pretty distant with him. But he said that's exactly what he loves about me. How I'm all about sniping and a bit clumsy in everyday life. He even thinks my codename Green Vulture, which sounds scary to most, is cute. That idiot. He really didn't need to add that last part. Though I didn't show it then, I was actually overjoyed. With him there, with everyone from the squad, this must be the happiest moment of my life so far. Why did I have to be so shy then? To the point where I couldn't even give him an answer, saying something like, let me think about it. I should find the right moment to say yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. After we return from our next mission, I definitely want to wear that beautiful outfit and tell everyone. The old diary filled with memories of the past comes to an abrupt end here. Yep. Okay, at least now we know there's that. Shepard and Jesse seems to be exchanging tips about working in internal intelligence trade. When he notices you want to talk to Jesse, Shepard cuts the conversation short and moves the spot away. Ah, we meet again. How should I put it? You saved my life again. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Are you okay? Physically, I wasn't hurt much, but my mood is complicated being kidnapped by the same person twice. Maybe my intellect isn't really suited for being an information broker. I'm actually considering a career change. Looking back now, someone who truly wanted to kill me then and there wouldn't have deliberately knocked me out again and left me to be rescued by you. But at the time, I was just relieved to have survived and never ever even suspected Zoe. Claiming to have important information, I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied up a second time. She no longer hid and played the hunting game with me, but instead stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me, and revealed the true reason why she wanted to kill me. The events of the fall of the old capital are something I really don't want to remember. I know I'm a coward. At the most critical moment, I chose to retreat along with the rest of the troops. But if you had seen that rapidly expanding Hollow Zero in person, you would have been terrified too. The moment you stepped inside, death was certain. Every soldier present knew that. I got tired of reading. Hello. Welcome in, Rainbow. How you doing? How's the holiday? It's been chilling. I've been chilling. I've been not doing a lot. Mostly just resting. Majority of the time, yes, resting. Yes, that's what I did. Did you get trigger? I didn't get. I haven't pulled yet. I haven't pulled yet, but I got Sambi. I got SSR MB like finally. So yeah, been doing Sambi. I mean, I lost my 50-50 when I was pulling for Sambi, and I was grinding for polychromes the whole time. It was so stressful and crazy. But yeah, I got Sambi. I'm thinking of getting trigger, and I'm gonna skip the next 2 banners probably. Potentially gonna skip the next 2 banners. It's either skipping the next 2 banners, or because I don't want the guy. I don't want the Phantom Thief guy. I don't want him. But I'm thinking of getting Vivian. So we'll see. You sound tired? I had a long story run for Nikkei, and now I have another long story run for ZZZ. Yeah. I think Vivian is next. Vivian and the other fella, Hugo, right? Yeah. Hugo, the vampire looking guy. Yeah. So I think I want to pull for Vivian and not pull for Hugo. Thinking about it. I'm not gonna read it. I'm getting tired of reading. It's so long. Like, this story feels so long. Ugh. I just skim read it. Yeah, right now I'm just skim reading it because we are so towards the end part of the story. I just read like the past, because there was a diary inside a rubbish bin that you can actually acquire after you finish it, and it actually tells you the past of like what Zoe was like. It was actually quite scared. I would say after like this event, right? Like after going through this event, I was talking on stream, like this is somewhat like a veteran's PTSD storyline, and it's actually quite depressing at some point, and it makes you wonder about, oh, how are the other veterans, so this is how veterans feels like actually. Like being a veteran feels like some of them lost their friends, some of them lost their brothers in arms, and some of them like fought in those wars, those great wars before, right? And these are how do they like, these are how they are feeling like. I feel somewhat a little bit triggered somehow. I wouldn't say I'm a veteran or something like that. I'm just saying that it feels a bit depressing after you read through the storyline, like listen to what Zoe said and what Triggered said, and it was kind of sad. It was kind of sad, but it was pretty much enjoyable. It just feels it's a story with a very heavy atmosphere. Yes, I find it enjoyable story. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's good. It's good, and it's somewhat in a sad tone. Yes, correct. It's a sad tone, and it does lets you feel like, oh, this is how someone who gone through war and got PTSD feel about. It actually makes you question. Yes. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just skimming through right now. Okay, finally.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
I skipped Sambi right now. I'm trying Miyabi Trigger Rena team. It's quite fun. I should try that one day. If I get Trigger, I should try that one day. Thanks for recommending it, Rainbow. Currently I'm running with Palkra with Ambi. It's quite fun, and then like the third one is like mostly like building anomalies. Like if it's a fire, it's not fire resistance, then I'll bring fire, that kind of scenario. It's somewhat suits how I play.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe.
I like Trigger a lot. It feels
someone like him, who
like
always cherished
the way
family.
she speaks, right?
That's more than enough.
The way she speaks feels so warm and comforting somehow.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years.
She's been
I'm
growing
nothing
on me.
compared
She's
to your
growing on me as
determination.
well.
Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own.
She's leaving on me as well. Like she's so comforting and kind, and somewhat feels reassuring somehow. The JP voice is also very nice. Oh, really? I need to start listening a little bit here and there.
I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. But it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss.
And her eyes actually lights up with different emotions. Like whenever there's a different emotion, it will have a different lighting. Like when she gets like trembling and angry, it will turn red. Like it's the first time I see it in red during the storyline.
Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. A tape from Lyra's squad. Discovered by Nathan, Lethe's younger brother. This long-sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine, actually crystal clear as if it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings.
The concept of a blind sniper is
tucked away for
crazy.
years.
We have a blind
There's
assassin in
recording
John
on
Wick
it,
4.
and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
I like it. I like the concept. It's pretty nice.
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Karen looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button. So don't know
Hey,
why.
hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper.
Yeah, it's so attractive, right?
Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with
Liar Squad! Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that's Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
The real Charon?
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The old cassette plays a familiar tune. Its sound crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. We turn to the woman who calls herself Charon, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then at last she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes, crystal clear, as if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find.
They are all corrupted.
Thanks, guys, for everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Karen at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because you both know it will soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days
Thank you,
with my
Rainbow.
personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward,
No
I
wonder.
can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true codename is...
Trigger. Stop her from continuing. Damn! No problem, Rainbow. Thank you so much for dropping by, man.
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his in the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
And your new goal is?
Your new goal. Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought of hesitation, Karen takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Karen walk further and further away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of the path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Oval Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Trigger! Yes! It makes you want to pull for her, man. Damn. But that last recording when they played, it's like, oh damn, all the feels just came in. Do you think that we'll ever see Karen again? For sure. I hope so too. We must grow and get stronger and gain greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her, we must hear her real code name. Exactly. However, after hearing about the connection between Karen and Green Vulture, I can't help but feel a bit sad. The two people with the same fate ended up walking completely different paths, becoming enemies. Well, if we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what will you choose to do? I will seek mutual understanding with them. That really sounds like something you would say, Belle. If that ever comes, let's seek mutual understanding with the other party together. Phaeton should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I'm feeling a bit tired. You must feel the same, right, Belle? We'll get more and more commissions from Shepherd from now on. How about we take a short break while we can? Okay. Great. That was a interesting and awesome story. It's good. It's actually very good. It has a trigger warning, okay? Definitely. It's with the name. It definitely has a trigger warning in this one. Agent trigger. Oh, okay. They fixed something. Alright. Right, I can do that tomorrow. It's fine. Like I said, we finished 2 stories today. And I'm just gonna end stream here. I don't want to play Ghost Run on stream. I just want to make my brain stop thinking. Yes. But yes, anyways, we should be raiding. Who should we raid? I don't know. Is there anyone that I know is streaming? Maple is streaming. Danger Dog is streaming. Suzu is streaming. Sporsan is streaming. I think we raided Sporsan last time. Wujong streaming. Ven is streaming. Non-streaming. Maya is streaming. Let's raid Maple. She's doing like chilling stream right now. She's actually doing her commissions. So let's just raid Maple. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be streaming the same time. And yeah, it will be a pretty longer stream. I couldn't stream long today. It's already 2 AM. It's pretty long to me. We've been streaming for 6 hours. So thank you guys. Thank you so much of tuning in. Thank you so much to Dice Tea. Also butcher her name to Daisuki. Thank you so much for Dice Tea for the raid. It was really fun chatting with your community, and thank you for entrusting your community to me. Thank you so much for Rory, Shinkage09, Dice Tea again, DJ Duck, Low, JJD, Ellie, and also there was one guy called I don't know, Taco. Did Taco follow? I don't think he did. But yeah, thank you Shinkage for 20 bits. Thank you DJ Duck for the 100 bits. And thank you just now the guys I mentioned, everyone that I mentioned, guys and girls. Thank you so much for the follow. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably almost the same time. And bye-bye. Please stay safe, stay healthy. Most importantly, stay awesome. My name is Atlas and I'm signing out. Bye-bye.